Hi guys! Hi! Welcome back! Today we're doing something a little different. We are not actually going to draw, but we're going to do some LIVE2D rigging. Yeah. Wait, is my chat not showing on screen? It is not. I can see you guys, but it's not like showing on my screen. On my screen, yeah. Let me try to fix it. Huh. Is it not? Huh. That's weird. Hi Ash, hi Eidolon, hi Kraki. Welcome to the stream. Anyways, I'm trying to fix my oh, it works now. Huh. Anyways, so we're gonna do some LIVE2D rigging today, and that's gonna be our new model which we're gonna use in the future since I'm gonna get a new laptop very soon. And I might as well, stream with a better model. And I might do some gaming streams instead of only art as well. So here's the plan. So I'm gonna do, art streams, of course. And my upcoming videos ideas would be to review Genshin Honkai Star and Wuwa character designs. I will review and analyze them as like a failing artist. And then another idea is to do tips and tricks on drawing hair. It's not gonna be like an extended tutorial like my previous two videos, but it will be like sort of like a guide, a quick tip video that will go through how to draw hair flow, how to get colors on it, how to like shape the hair pieces. And also, I'm gonna have a very interesting stream, which might be polling for C6 Farina. Because if you guys have seen the Genshin live stream for 6.1 or Luna 2, apparently they are running, they're rerunning Farina, which I'm very excited because I'm like what is that again? Constellations away from C6, and I'm saving for her. So I'll host streams exploring Not Cry and also polling for C6 Farina. And we're gonna play her in C6 and I'm super excited! Hello everyone, hello Geech, hello Larry, hello Ford, welcome Solar, hello everyone. And then another big stream I am planning to do before the end of October, as soon as I get everything set up, is that I would do a 24-hour stream. Yes, you guys heard it right. I'm still thinking about if it would be 10 or 24 hours. So I would start with 10 first, and if I'm okay with it, I will continue until 24 hours. But then if I feel like that's kind of if that's it, I'm not feeling that good, then I will end at 10 hours. So basically the video would be about, so I drew for 24 hours straight. Here's what happened. It's gonna be a video like this, and I'm gonna stream it on YouTube. And hopefully it would work out, because saving a 24-hour video in my laptop is gonna be very heavy load. So I hope it works out, and if I can't do 24 hours, I would end it at 10, which would still probably, hopefully work. Yeah. When? No guarantees, but I think it will happen in this to the next week, like in between it. Don't push yourself sounds fun. Yeah, I think I'll be good. Like the longest time I've been streaming so far has been 5 hours consecutively. I've never tried like 10 hours or 24 hours, anything like that. But I would try, yeah. So, the rules are just like only toilet breaks, only cooking food, and then no long breaks in between. I'm only allowed to take short breaks. I'm allowed to multitask. I'm allowed to switch between art pieces. LIVE2D animation also counts as drawing. Yeah. Believe in you? Hopefully it works out. Have you drinking enough water today? I'm actually drinking water. Thank you. Hello, Prototype. How are you doing? How are you doing? Good? Anyways, so I'm working on the LIVE2D model. Oh, so thank you so much for the follow, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. Well, I'm good as well. And hopefully the live stream wouldn't be too laggy today because, as always, my laptop, well, my current laptop isn't that good, but hopefully it will work. So basically, I've rigged like left and right turns now. So those are the head turns. You know, I'm not like a professional LIVE2D rigger, so it's gonna take like a long time, but you know. So it works a little bit like this. And then I've been doing the head turn down as well. But it doesn't look like exactly very good because if you look like here, I've done a lot of like adjustments, but it still looks like a little weird. But that's the most I can do right now because like I don't have a lot of experience with LIVE2D, like not the best. So that's like the best I can do, and I'm still pretty happy about it, honestly. Like even though it doesn't look the best, I'm still pretty happy with it. So I think I'm alright with it. Looking forward to see the end result. Thank you. My plan is to actually kind of like shift it a little bit, then maybe, you know. But who knows? We're gonna work with head up today. This looks really weird. Okay, we're gonna fix this problem. So, okay, let's get this up a little bit. And then we'll adjust it a little bit. How does this EXP work? You mean like, the model here? Okay, so you guys are about to be able to see how it works. Basically, you just, you know, animate each of the 9 frames, like the corner frames, and then it will follow like, you know, so let's say like, I animated this, I animated that, and then it will just connect each other, and you know, connect the frames together. This stream gonna get 1 million likes, I hope. But not really. Look, even though I always say that like I hope I make it as an artist, I would never want to be like famous because like imagine the stress you have to face if you actually got famous. It would suck so much. Like everyone when they got famous, they, you know, just get followed to home, they just get, you know, like treated like they're not a normal human. People just follow them back to home. So, you know, even though I, like, you know, it's just a joke, but even though I always say like I want to make it as an artist, the truth is really it's a little bit in between, because like I just want to be an artist and someone who enjoys her time gaming, drawing, maybe making a little money from my art career. But I definitely don't want to get like ultra famous because that would suck so much. Getting famous means you have to live up to the expectations for future works. Yeah, definitely. If you don't like deliver works as expected by your fans, they're gonna judge you, like say, oh, why is this artist like not as good as she was before? And then like every single small mistake, you're gonna get judged on that. Where like regardless of if it's like artwork mistakes or just like mistakes you made, maybe, you know, small mistakes you made as a human, or even like mistakes you made like 5 years ago. So even though you change, people are still gonna judge you for that. And that's like the problems with like being famous, right? Hi, you're back. Hello Yashiki, welcome back. That's what are you doing here now? We're doing a rigging today. So basically how it works is that we're making a VTuber model for my OC, so we can use it in my later streams. Yeah. I'm actually a little scared because like, y'all know I'm getting a new computer, right? But I don't know how to set up the computer because like previously, all the laptops I've gotten are set up by my uncle. Like he just does the stuff and then just like, you know, hand like a cheap option for me or like a old option for me. I've never personally like set up a computer before, so I'm not sure how that works, and hopefully it doesn't work out too bad. Maybe perhaps it would be better if I just select all these parts. All these parts, as well as the nose, mouth, blush, and face. Copy, and the eyebrows. Copy these parameters and then paste it on here. So, you know, I'm not very confident about setting up a laptop, but I'm gonna try my best. Yeah, I can do it, probably. Hope I don't just like install 10 Trojan viruses. Just be careful when handling stuff you don't know, might break something. I mean, I think I'd be alright. It's a laptop, what could happen? It's not gonna explode. If it's gonna explode, I have a warranty, so it's gonna be alright. I reckon it's gonna be alright. All good. I'm gonna watch like a YouTube tutorial from like, I don't know, 13 years ago. And then like the YouTube tutorial is gonna be, hey guys, today we're gonna talk about how to set up your new laptop. So first of all, take out your new laptop, open it, and then enter and then set up a password if you would like to, and then install this, install that. I'm probably gonna do this shit. It has the Bandicam watermark. Like random ass YouTube videos from like 13 years ago with like broken English, those are the best. If like I'm only talking about this in a jokingly manner because I have broken English myself as well. But then like if you watch a YouTube tutorial and you hear broken English, that means the video is gonna be good, because like they don't even have the time to I'm just joking, okay? Like they can't even care about if their English is like good enough or not. No one cares. Like that means the video must be good because they're so good at tech, they don't have time for English and shit with English, you know? Edited by Kind Master. Dude, Kind Master was like the OG. Those was from my days, dude. Those was from like when I was a kid. Kind Master was like the OG. What else? Like Power Director was also like the OG as well. Back when Premiere Pro was not a thing, was not available to all of us kids, and also like Kind Master was available on phone, and most of us freaking like kids without phone, well, only have phones, and their parents' phones actually, we use Kind Master. Then your mom would like find a random software installed on the computer and would be like, daughter, what is this? What is this? Why is it on my phone? What do you put on my phone? what kind of watermarks are there? Oh, and iMovie was a thing back then as well. No one uses it now though. But iMovie was pretty big as well. Like I feel like I haven't discovered it in time. Like iMovie is actually very underrated. It's pretty damn good. Can I let you how to get free video editors online? Like video editing app free 2025. I mean, what if I named like a video of me just like making a LIVE2D model and naming it like how to make a VTuber model 2025 free? Free, no additional hardware required. You only need a computer. That's gonna do good. It's gonna get like 10k views probably, and I'm gonna like profit off of it. I'm gonna put like a sponsor. Hey guys, today's sponsor is honey. No, that is not real. That is not real. I made this VTuber, it cost me a lot of time. Time is money. Not honey. they got exposed as like a fucking scam, right? They got exposed as a scam, which is kind of crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy when you think about it, because like, if something sounds too good to be free, it probably is. If it's too good to be free, it probably is. Why else would it be free? Like, it's gotta have something in there that made them free, right? For example, like, didn't Mr. Beast got like exposed for like his Mr. Beast games and then like Lunchables stuff? And also, like, you know, his videos being fake. It's like the same thing. If it's too good to be free, it probably is. Unless you're doing like legit charity, right? Then it probably isn't too good to be free. If you're doing legit charity. The thing about it is like, I believe it could exist for free, but under this circumstance that like, well, of course everyone has to make money. If their main job, like if they only work on YouTube, then they gotta make the buck back somehow, right? But then if their videos are like 100% only about making money, not like, you know, 60% money, 40% what they love, what they enjoy doing, then that video, even if it sounds good, is most likely gonna be like, you know, too good to be true. When it's like 100% capitalism, then it's probably like fake. Because like the only purpose of you making the video is now like, you know, profiting off of it. Which is kind of fucked up, because like, if you make YouTube videos, of course you can profit off of it. It's good that, you know, your goal is to maybe, you know, make content that you're good at, that you enjoy making, and make like a buck or two on it, because like we all have lives, right? We gotta survive somehow. But the problem with that is like, when you get to a point, or like if someone only looks at the profit they made, then it's most likely gonna be a fake. Just saying. My college friend said all the stuff in Adobe Fresco became free, and I was like, it's too good to be free. Like, there's no way Adobe's gonna be free. Look at how they're milking out of us. Like, my school, like my college didn't even care about like giving us Adobe softwares. They just told us to like, you know, use the college computers, or, you know, deal with it yourself somehow. Like get fucked, find a way. Which is honestly really fucked up. It is just fucked up. Adobe Photoshop is costing so much in your tuition, you have to make the most out of it. Tuition is already like expensive enough on its own. Charging us for like Adobe softwares, which is like what you need in like an art or design program, is actually diabolical. Or, you know, cinematography. I think that colleges should pay for our Adobe softwares, because like we should not be required to pay for our own like applications, even though it's mandatory. So if a college says we're gonna explore this application in class, then they should like provide that, which most colleges don't actually do, which kind of like sucks. It's because my college is recognized by Adobe, so we have to use Adobe. I mean, most colleges that run a design or art or cinematography or animation program, probably they have an affiliation with Adobe, which is why you get like, every student gets like an Adobe account, but that only works on like college computers. Because like they have an affiliation for it. Like, not only is because like workplaces use Adobe, it's also because like, how else would colleges and like Adobe make the extra buck if they don't make you buy it for your own as well? That's how they make their fucking money, like exploiting students. That's why I hate college, even though, you know, I'm doing college. You know, like, speaking of college, a funny thing is that like, every single YouTuber who's made it online or like run a relatively, you know, large account, and by that I mean like 10k above, 10k or above. Like, a lot of these YouTubers said like they dropped out of college to continue doing content creation. And one time I was like talking on my Discord, and then another like someone asked me if I was gonna drop out of college to do arts and like continue my content creation career, and I said fuck no. I am not dropping out of college, because like, my reasoning is that look, if you're very committed as a content creator and you're 100% sure you would make it, then why not go ahead, drop out of college? Or if you're already making it, then drop out. Who cares, right? You're still making bucks enough for the rest of your life. But the problem is that currently I haven't made it online. And even if I were to make it online, by that I mean if I have 10k subscribers on YouTube, every single of my video makes 100k views, I'm still not gonna drop out of college because that's a stupid decision. It's not stupid in regards of for everyone, because everyone has different abilities in life, right? But as someone who has a freaking family, I'm not gonna drop out of college, dude. And content creation is cool, it's fun, I love it, it's my passion, it's my dream, but it can't last you for the whole life. At one point you will reach where views would drop, and then subscribers would drop, and then maybe some accidents or some problems, some mistakes you made, and then someone makes a exposed video, and then everyone freaks out and oh, let's boycott this guy, right? So things would happen in content creation, or one day you just decided that it's too much stress, you quit. Then what else are you gonna do without a degree? Because look, you can go to different industries with your experience in social media management, which could also make you a marketing career or whatever, right? But without a bachelor degree, it's back in the days you can get a job without a bachelor degree, but we all know how it is. Look at the housing prices before and now. You need a bachelor's degree for most jobs right now. So if one day you decided that maybe I'm off of content creation, maybe it's just not for me anymore, maybe I've made it and I would like to move on, then now what are you gonna do? Which is why I tell others, which is why I tell people I'm not dropping out of college, even though I feel I can have a future in content creation. That's just kind of why I don't drop out of college. I just want a stable life. This is gonna be my freelance and maybe hobby, passion, making in art, make extra bucks for good dinners. Honestly, it just depends if you blow up online on content creation. I see a side hustle for me for making me money. Yeah, the problem with blowing up instantly on the internet instead of slowly building up a career is that most times if you look at those who blew up on internet, they get stalked, they get doxxed, and then they get exposed for exposed for whatever reason there is. And then people judge them for every single thing they do. People judge them for mistakes they've made in 5 years ago. And oftentimes people forget that everyone makes mistakes. When you judge someone, judge yourself as well, because you're not perfect as well, right? But then people often forget that, and you get judged for everything you do online, especially if you blew up really quickly. So that's the reason why I think content creation is cool. You can do it for a long time if you take it slowly. Not slowly, moderately, just as long as you don't take it you want to be viral overnight, then you're gonna be good. But then on the online environment now, people look for being viral overnight, which is gonna a fucked up mentality. And it's not gonna last long if you just want to be viral overnight. A good example of this, but without a lot of negative effect, even though it still happens, is Tommy in it. So he did blow up, but then he blew up with lots of efforts, and he took it slowly, even though the demographic is rising quickly. But that's also because of his audience, the age groups, and also the genre. I'd say he did it really well, such that even though he dropped out of college, he still has a stable career now because he has a plans, right? But then most people don't have it, and I'm not as smart as others. I'm just a little stupid girl who does art. So yeah. Yeah, I prefer growth than instantly being recognized. I feel people who would stay with your channel even after something happens. Like even if something happens in your life, maybe you decide to take a break, people who stick with you are those who like are with you even when you were nothing. So it's not that like people, when you go viral, people who follow you aren't gonna stick with you. It's just that it's more likely if you take it slowly, or like you grow at a moderate high speed. People who stuck with you in the beginning are more likely to stick with you when you made it. Because like, you know, they're the OGs for a reason. Because they genuinely enjoy your content, enjoy seeing you grow. Unless like you switch genres all of a second, then I don't know about that. Speaking of which, I'm still planning to like stream more games as like when I had like, you know, when I get a better laptop. But just, you know, kind of pseudo switching genre, yeah. But I'm still planning to do that because like my YouTube is still fairly new in this stage, and I would still like to try to be a little more variety in like the anime, gaming, like anything anime, gaming, art related. I might not chat as much as now because I'm gonna be working while listening to you. No worries, feel free. Go login for works? All good. Imagine if we actually did a 24-hour stream. Then that means I'm now 1 out of 48 hours done. 48! 1 in 48. Now. Jesus Christ. 24 hours stream is gonna suck. Oh, it's gonna suck so much. And especially because I don't have like profits opened on YouTube. So when I do the 24-hour stream, unless the video does good, which I really hope it does, I'm not gonna earn any shit. I earn not a single penny for that. Oh my gosh. But I don't wanna like, you know, it's not that I wanna evade tax, I'm not. I'm not gonna evade tax. But it's more so that like, if I open like profits on YouTube, I gotta fill out like a freaking tax form and like declare, hey, I've earned this much in a year, so I'm gonna pay this. And even if I don't earn enough, I think I still have to write something to the government and tell like, hey, Albanese, I earned this much, and like, you know, I didn't make it, but regardless, I still earned this much, you're welcome. If I did a 24-hour stream, after that I would literally collapse on your bed and die. Okay, there's a reason why I both think I can and cannot make the 24-hour stream. The reason I can is that because I have ADHD. I'm hyperactive, I don't sleep. I like sometimes I sleep at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Not night, 8 AM. I sleep at 8 AM sometimes. But the reason why I think I cannot make it is because I have ADHD. I think 5 hours in, I'm gonna have to like, you know, zone out, do something else, play games. We're just gonna make this challenge infinitely harder. If that, like, if my stream was like profitable, right? If that 24-hour stream was profitable, I would probably donate like, I don't know, 50% of like the income that stream made to like some kind of like ADHD or like neurodivergent charity, stuff like that. I don't know about the video though. Yeah. My goal on YouTube is just to make enough that I can like maybe go on the trip once in a while. You know, and get recognized in the art field, especially in my home country. But other than not much. I think it's gonna be fun, hopefully. Where's Twin Towers? Oh my god. Why is it always in here? This is ass. Okay, so get it up a little bit. Okay. This is a little bit too up there. Okay. Oh, hello Lily, how's your day? How you doing? Oh, by the way, the 24-hour stream, I think I would do it on a Saturday. so that I can like start at Saturday maybe morning or evening, and then it will last until Sunday evening. This sounds really fucked. It's gonna be alright. Oh man. Wait. Is it just me? Or oh no, it's currently by the crown. Can you not like him? Good or low. Thank you. Let's skip. Oh, hello, Uzi. Welcome back. How was your fight? How was your fight? Did you know, Uzi? We are twinning because I have perfect pitch as well, so we're twinning. Don't you have like perfect pitch or some shit? Like we're twins, so I have perfect pitch as well, and I play music as well. Wait, I just realized, Yoshiki, did you change your name midstream? Isn't there something before Yoshiki? Is it? Wait, let me check. Yeah, you changed your name midstream. Hard? Well, no spoilers, but I'm pretty sure you were the one who like, let's just say you got to the end of the manga scratch free, almost. No spoilers. I'm not sure, like, in case someone haven't watched like the manga or like haven't watched the movie yet. Yes, you did. See, I am perceptive as always. I would be twinning with Uzi, you know. If I were in the Demon Slayer arc, I would be like that one of like the butterfly house mansions, like what's the name of like those three little sisters, like the three kids in there, like, you know, just staying there and then like delivering medicine. That would be me. Or I would be Aoi, you know. I would be too scared to fucking fight. I relate to Zenitsu because like imagine if you're in like a demon slayer world. You see a demon. I would freak out as well. I would not only freak out, sleep, I would piss my pants. So, you know, every time I see Zenitsu, even though he's like hated by the EN community, I really like him. Because like, if I like crash out, dude, I would crash out as well. What do you mean I gotta go fight like demons because like a random grandpa saved me and like trained me every day? And you know what? Fuck that, I'm not doing that shit. Guys, today is a special day, 13th of October. What? Where are you? I'm pretty sure I'm in one of the like fastest time zones in the world. I'm in like Queensland, Australia. I'm GMT plus 10. the farthest you can go is GMT plus 12. It's still October 12 for me. Where are you? Are you on Mars? Are you on Mars, bro? I'm pretty sure I'm in one of like the fastest time zones possible. Is Happy International Day for Failure? Is there like an international day? What even is an international day? International Day. Is there actually like a, you know, it's probably a joke, but is there actually like a day for like 13th October? 13th October is the blah blah blah. 79 days remain until the end of the year. What the fuck? Excuse me. What? Trade offer? Yes, Tengen. What, you trade one of your wives to me? Yes, sure. Search dude is real? No, there's no way it's real. Okay, the only thing I hope I don't get demonetized for saying this, okay? It's just a clothing, okay? So apparently in days of the year, this website says that Monday, October 13th, 2025 is National Train Your Brain Day, National No Bra Day, National M&M Day, National Heritage Day in the Turks and Caicos Islands. Everything seems normal until I see National No Bra Day, and what am I supposed to do? Well, what is that supposed to mean? What kind of national day is that, dude? What is that? Hi, I'm a Leo follower. Oh shit, act normal chat. Welcome, Eliane. Eliane? Welcome. You're in Australia? Don't worry, mates. We're all in Australia. You have to work on the full comic due on Monday, and you only have one page fully colored. You have 1 week. Oh my gosh, are you okay? Blink twice if you need help. Not like I can help you, you know, but like blink twice if you need help. I feel like I would need help in your situation. I would crash out. I would be like, nah, I'm not going to college tomorrow. Sorry guys, I predicted I'm gonna have a flu. I know it's not predictable, but I know I'm gonna have a flu on Monday. It said Ellen? Oh, nice name. Sounds nice. How's Australia recently? I know I might. But I might. A little bit of storm surge here. Yeah, I'll get run straight down to the Kmart. It's like clothing everywhere. Yeah, nah. That's Australia. Oh yes, got a couple of turkeys and bent chickens out of my house. Yeah, nah. Oh, fucking donkeys and roos. Oh, and spiders. Do you want your sword or not? No. Your sword looks kind of like... Okay, if there's a sword that could also act as a guillotine, you know the ones they use in French Revolution to chop chop chop? That would be Tengen Uzui's sword. That looks like something that you can put on a guillotine and it will work just fine. It will work just fine. Chop 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 chop. You know, I saw a post on Threads which wrote like, what was the historical person who died in the French Revolution? Nah, who was the historical person who died in France because of like guillotine? And then I kid you not, the options were Farina, Ligas, Louis XVI, and also Saridra. I think Farina got voted the most. You know, it's canon, she's French and she got chop chop. So you're drawing a common with sword and my sword looks so wonky. It's either you can draw a straight line or you just don't draw a straight line at all. You know, you can take reference from Midori's sword. Her sword is also, you know, wonky. No, it's for demons and water bottles. What do you mean by what do you mean by water bottles? What do you mean? Why are you chopping water bottles? Are you okay? You good, man? Why are you chopping water bottles, dude? Wait, this does not work. Okay, let me get this up a little bit. What do you mean water bottle? Are you chopping water bottles as well? This is kind of weird, you know? Wait, why is this ear? Is it my illusion or is this ear just like up by a little? Why is it? What's wrong with this ear? Where's it? Get down. Get back down. Okay. Probably works. Oops. No, it's actually just that, like, oh, for some reason, I don't know. Yeah, who cares? No one's gonna see the ear. It's an ear. No one's gonna see an ear. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna break these parts again. No. Oh my gosh, why am I gonna do this? This is painful. See, this is why I'm never gonna take LIVE2D commissions. Not just because I can't make it like high quality, but also because like this is gonna take too much time and like probably no one's gonna pay me enough for this kind of work. Imagine telling someone you're gonna charge them like $3,000 for this, even though it's a reasonable price for like a model like this, and they're gonna tell you, oh what, it's too expensive, as they always do. I would crush out again. Really sorry, but I gotta go focus on your comment right now. No problem. Good luck on that. I'm really tired after my science and English competition. Good to the next time. No problem. Completely. It's all good. Good luck on your comic. Good luck on it. You'd be alright. Hopefully. But did I make it like? Yeah, I did. So these two edges as well. There's a reason why I kind of don't want to make a LIVE2D tutorial, because like there's way too many steps that I have to like explain if I make a tutorial, because like I can't explain everything, I just do it that way. And I've never liked this shit before, so probably should take some courses on like animation foundations. I would love to learn like hand-drawn comics, but I can't. Yeah, I've considered taking an animation degree instead of a design degree, but I'm just a little like concerned about workers' rights, which is why I didn't actually take animation degree. And the salary. Look, designer has bad salary, but then like animation is on a whole other level of like worker oppression. From what I've heard, like from my friends who does animation as a full-time job. It sounds like good for you, but not for me. If you love it, good for you, but I probably wouldn't. Let's just say I don't think I would enjoy doing animation as a job. I would probably die the first day of work. And it's not gonna be 24-hour stream, it's gonna be 24 hours every day. And it's gonna suck. Oh. Where even is the oh, it's here. Okay. A little bit up there. Yes. Will I get copyright struck if I use like Intel music on my stream? Oh, better not. So you guys are probably gonna stick to like the same freaking BGM for 24 hours. Sorry. You guys have no say in that. I don't want to get copyright struck. How do we like can I do the same for like if I do it vertically, right? Oh no, it doesn't work. Well, it worked a little bit. Yeah, it kind of works, I guess. Okay. So a little bit up here. I wish I could show you guys the physics right now, but I can't because I have to like get in another Windows to show the physics, but it's pretty good. Can I ask if working on a VTuber is hard? It depends on in what's like, because like it's a spectrum, right? Easy or hard. It really depends on if you're like interested in like doing 9-frame animations and like just it connecting together, or if you're more of an illustration person. Because if you're an illustration person, I don't think you would enjoy making a VTuber, and you would think it's hard because of like, you know, it's a lot of work. It's not necessarily like very hard, but of course it's a lot of work, which is why people charge a lot for that. And I think if you're more of like a drawing, painting person, you would not enjoy, which is why you're gonna think it's hard. But if let's say you think this is for you, you like doing like smooth animations, short animations, I think you would enjoy doing LIVE2D. Fast thinking is pretty easy. But there's a lot to understand in it, like how warp deformers work, how rotation deformers work, how keyframes work, how physics works. So there's a lot to understand. Eclipse Pumpkin, hi. Hello, how are you doing? I'd say it's I've like there's people who only rigs models and don't draw them. There's people who do Live2D as a living, including like not just VTuber models, but like Live2D in general. But there's also people who only draw and don't do Live2D models. So they're like two different genres. I can't say which one's harder than which, but if you let me pick, I still think illustration is harder. But if you get to a point where you're like doing it for a living and then you're extremely good, I think Live2D would be harder in that case. In general, I think illustration might be harder, but as a full-time career, I think Live2D might be harder. There's me who love both painting in 2D and modeling in 3D and programming in math. I have not seen, I kid you not, I have not seen a single person who likes math and art in my life. I don't think I've seen anyone who's good at art and math. It's either one or none of both. But good for you, because I failed in math in high school. Okay, I actually have a transcript of my high school results. Give me a second. Believe it or not, I have a transcript of that. Where is it? I probably put it somewhere in Discord, dude. Where is it? Wait, let me see. I definitely have a transcript. Just that I can't find it right now. I'm dedicated, I have to find it. Now you see one? Well, you're the first one, Azu, and good for you. That's a good thing, you know. Be good at something at least. Okay, so this is my Form 5 transcript, which is year 11. English. Okay, context is East Asia. Okay, so it's different from the British, Australian, European education. A pass is regarded as pretty good because I studied in a pretty like not like very prestigious, but you know it's kind of up there, a school like that. So a 15 mark, which is a pass, is regarded as pretty damn good. Like 60 is quite good. 70 or above is really, really good. So basically, I'm gonna start reading my high school transcript. I got a 73 in English, I got a 51 in Chinese, I got a 56 in maths, I've got a 69 on the citizenship, which is like kind of a Chinese national, you can call it propaganda, but you know, not really. Chemistry, I got a 14 out of 100 in chemistry. I'm not even joking. I got a 14 out of 100 for chemistry. 14, not 40. 14, 1-4. So I dropped out of chemistry. I got a 43 in geography. So that's that. You know, take the marks and like think whatever you might think about my high school performance. I'm just not the brightest student, alright? But hey, at least I got like a GPA of like 6.75 in Australia right now. I would love to email the school and just ask them, hey, I know it's taking you guys some time, but can you just give me a scholarship or something? I don't care if you're like, just pay for like at least 10% of it. Surely you should give me something after all the work. I was like okay at all subjects but barely survived literature. For me, when I was in junior high school, which is like year 7 to year 9, I think so. Yeah, year 6. Well, is it year 7 to 9? I was pretty good at it because like it's just a little bit of everything, right? So it's easy to be a little bit of everything. So in junior high school, I think I only failed like Chinese and sometimes history. But then I actually did really well in history on like year 9. So that's something. Oops. But you know, it's a-okay. I'm just really bad at Chinese and maths because it's really hard. Okay, maths I can kind of get why people would be good at maths, right? But I can't understand how you could be good at Chinese. It's so hard. Okay, I know my native language is technically Cantonese Chinese, but like, come on. We all know it's hard. We all know it's the hardest language in the world. There's a good reason for that. And especially since I speak Cantonese, not like Mandarin Chinese, and the grammatical system is different. That makes it even harder. When it's similar, but then the grammatical system of like 2 languages is different, makes it even harder. Hello, good morning, hello Matt, how's your day? Welcome to the stream. Okay, okay, up until now looks all good, I guess. It looks good. I feel like the color needs to go up by a little bit, just a little. Where's the here, and then go up a little bit. Nah, that's a little too much. Where's the color? Where is it? I'll just click on this. Literature and stuff like that, especially in Chinese. Chinese literature is literally, no pun intended, on another level. It's on another level. Like, imagine, okay, I get that like Shakespeare also speaks in like, thou shalt not blah 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 blah, right? But then like, oh come on. Chinese literature is literally a different grammatical system, a different alphabet. Words do not mean what they mean. You have to like remember another whole other language, dude. It sucks. My native tongue is Vietnamese and it's pretty similar to Chinese grammatically, so understandable. The thing is, I think actually Vietnamese is pretty similar to Cantonese because, for example, oatmeal in Vietnamese, I'm pretty sure is "y ma," or yeah, something like that. And then in Cantonese, it's "y ma." It's pretty similar to Cantonese, I think. You know, the only, okay, I really shouldn't say this, but then the only Vietnamese phrase I know is "rong ma." Because like my Vietnamese friends always say "rong ma." So I asked them, what does this mean? What does "rong ma" mean? And they told me it means like censored, your mom. Li Bai the goat? Oh, Li Bai. Oh my gosh. Dude, Li Bai is the goat, but if he didn't yap so much. Look, I get that, I don't know, every single like Chinese literature poems were written because like one of these 2 reasons. 1, a war happened, so now they have nowhere to live in. 2, they got they got evicted and then they got fired as a you know, government official, and they got fired, and now they're like expelled in a random corner of the earth. It's one of these two reasons. So I kind of get that you have nothing better to do, right? But God, Jesus, please stop yapping. Because like whatever you yapped, you've made people 3,000 years or 5,000 years later recite your poem. Please stop yapping. Please. Peter Parker, good morning. Hello, good morning, how are you doing? You know, whenever, like, a funny thing is that, like, speaking of Mandarin, funny thing is that, you know how in Genshin there's, like, characters from Liyue, right? Which is funny because, like, every time when I pronounce those characters, for some reason I still pronounce their name in like the EN community pronunciation. You know how like they pronounce Keqing as Keqing, right? They pronounce Li Yue, I think. Li Yue and Li Yue. And they say Zhongli when it's Zhongli, right? There's like many more like Xiao. Oh wait, actually that one's pretty accurate. Or Yanfei, they say Yanfei, but then it's like Yanfei, I think. Yanfei or like Yanfei. And then Yunjin is Yunjin, I think. Yeah, so it's funny, even though I kind of know the correct pronunciation because I can speak the language, for some reason I still speak it in like the EN pronunciation, which is kind of funny. Chongyun and Chongyun. What kind of like, what else are there? Ganyu? Ganyu. Let me think. Baiju is Baishu, I think. Baiju. I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, it's interesting. There's like some characters that sounds pretty similar, even in EN. It actually sounds correct, which is like, for example, Xiao and Fei Xiao. I think EN Circle calls her Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao? Yeah. And it's actually pretty similar because the correct pronunciation is Fei Xiao. Which is interesting. Yu Kong. I think it's like that in English, and then it's Yu Kong. I think it's easier to pronounce the JP names rather than the CN names, because think about like Kamisato Ayaka. I think it's easier for someone who knows none of the like Japanese or Chinese language to get Kamisato Ayaka rather than getting Yunjin. Especially Keqing. I think most people will still say Keqing, which is why I say Keqing, because like everyone only knows Keqing. No one knows Keqing. What if I played Genshin in JP? What if for one day I turned my settings in Genshin Impact into all Japanese language? And then like I only get to read everything in Japanese, which I don't understand. Because I've seen like Anthony Chan made a video about like playing Genshin in Chinese for a whole day, right? It would be like, because he didn't understand Chinese. And I guess it would be a good idea if I played it in Japanese, because I don't understand Japanese. Which is kind of funny. I used to play it in CN subtitles and JP voiceover, but now I play it in EN and EN. So it still kind of bugs me out a little bit when characters say like, Lady Keqing. I used to listen to Kokusei and some characters. Oh, it's like characters like Ningguang, they have really different CN and JP name, because in CN it's Ningguang, in EN is Ningguang, and then in JP is Gokyo. I think it's Gokyo-sama. I think it is. Which is very interesting. Oh, I really cannot bother to fix the y-axis, man. I really cannot. There's a very good reason why I failed Chinese in high school. I genuinely don't understand how non-Chinese speakers get to learn Chinese, because like it must be hell. It must be so hard for those who didn't grow up speaking the language. I think we can kind of universally agree that English is probably the easiest language in the world. Hi, this Owl! Welcome to the stream, how are you doing? Welcome. You know, there was a time when my Aussie friend was driving me. You know, she was Australian, like Western Australian. Well, you know, white Australian. So she only speaks English. And one time I was like talking to her, and I said that, hey, like she asked me, oh, why did you decide to come to Australia? And I was like, that's because like for one, I want to study here. For two, I want to try to do a business here. For three, it's because I want to, you know, improve my English here. If I want to learn a language, I might as well like master the language. And the best way to master a language is to throw myself in whatever country that speaks the language, right? That's why I went to Australia. And then she was like, oh, that's interesting. But your English is good. And I was like, nah, my English is not good. And she was like, no, that sounds all good to me. And I was like, yeah, but I kind of want to like learn the language until the best. She was like, but it must be so hard for you to learn English if you didn't grow up speaking language, speaking like English as a native language, right? I was like, not really. I think like it's all okay. And then that friend told me that like English is like very hard to learn, and I just told her like, I get what you mean when you say English is hard to learn, but then I think English is one of the easiest languages in the world. I'm pretty sure, okay, that English is the easiest language in the world. Hence why the internet, it's part of the reasons because of like colonization and like social media. But then I think one of the major reasons would be because English is easy to learn. It's like easy, so it's easy to learn it. Which is why like the reason why I think English has to be the easiest language in the world. Maybe Korean because they have an easy alphabet or whatever, right? But whenever I hear like my Westerner friends telling me that like English must be so hard for you to learn, I would disagree 100%. Because like I haven't learned much languages. My native tongue is Cantonese, and I've learned Mandarin and English, and a little bit of Japanese. English is definitely the easiest language in the world. It's easy, I think. Even though like I'm not a perfect speaker, but it's just like relatively, I think it's pretty easy. If you want to compare like different languages and how hard it is to learn them. I've literally seen white people having worse grammar than me in Canada. I think it's more so because like when you grow up speaking a language, you would care less about the rules because you kind of know like the person next to you is gonna understand you regardless of if you get the grammar right or not. So they're still gonna be like, you know, it's alright, whatever, right? Yeah. If I think for whatever language you speak, for me, Cantonese, no one gives a shit about like Cantonese grammar in Hong Kong as well. That's because like we know what we mean. But I know like foreigners, when they learn Chinese, they also care a lot about grammar, which the natives don't care. So I bet it'll be the same for English, which is why like a lot of like native English speakers don't actually care that much about English grammar. Because like it's just a word. You would get what it means. As long as you can speak the language. If you can speak it, you'll be alright. If you can't speak the language, then you're kinda cooked. Okay, now that I've rigged this, select it, synthesize the corners, and only like these. And let's see how weird it looks. Okay, so that's one. Oh, not bad! Not bad. We nearly don't have to make any adjustments. That looks really good. It saves me so much time. I'm glad. Wait, there's no way it actually looks good. What the fuck? It actually looks really good. What? That's amazing. Wow. Okay, so now all the corners are done. Look at this. Look at this, it looks good. What I would do now is probably to rig the hair physics when it goes on like the y-axis. So I've done all the x-axis. I'll name this physics x. I'll create another folder. Physics y. Physics y. And these are going to be the y-axis physics. I'll replicate all of these. Drag it down to the physics y folder. And then name all of these y. Just y. Y in front of them. Y in front of this. Rename all of it just for easier identification. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. One here on the side. I like how you made the iris feels like it's concave. Thank you! I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how that works. Thank you. Thank you so much for noticing it. It took me way too long. I could have just skipped it and made my life a whole lot easier, but I didn't. Call me a masochist, but you know, I wanted to make it better. You know, every hour I stream, I've been increasingly confident that I can make the 24-hour stream. I can do it. Okay. Now we're gonna start with the I don't think you should do it though. It really depends. I'm gonna start with a 10-hour stream, and if after 10 hours I think it's okay, then I'm gonna take a short break and continue for the other remaining 14 hours. And if I think it's not okay for me, then I'll just end it at 10 hours. But my highest record of like just casual streaming was 5, so I think I can do so for 10. But I'll try, like, if in any time I feel like I don't feel good, then I would just end it. Otherwise, I would just, you know, continue. Can I still do 2 physics edges for like even the y? You just joined? What beautiful! Oh, thank you, glasses. How's your day? Hi, Matcha. Welcome to the stream. I like matcha. I'm not basic. I just like it. Please don't call it a white girl's drink. Just jokes. You know how matcha, for some reason, got called a white girl drink? I was so confused when I said I like matcha, and then like people in my college said that's basic. I was so confused because I'm Asian. Matcha is good with strawberries, low key. I think matcha is good even with itself. It has a lot of nutritional value. It has like a slightly bitter taste, but not a lot. And it's slightly sweet, so it's pretty good. I think it's because of TikTok that made it like, you know, people started calling it the white girl's drink, even though it's obviously so wrong to call it white girl's drink. It is not. And last time I recall, matcha was from Japan. It's definitely not white. It's anything but white, in fact. Which is kind of funny. Wait, did I do it on the white? Oh my god, I did it on the... Oh, I did it on the white. Oh, come on. Okay, I can do it. Let me just copy this parameter. Paste on here. Can I do it? No! Oh, come on. Man, I can't do it again. That sucks. Okay. Oh, works. Oh. Oh no, I did it the wrong way again. Oh, I'm dumb. All pink and green drinks are now white girl drinks? Yes, according to TikTok. TikTok has ruined my drinks. TikTok has ruined my drinks. Oh god. I want to try it, but my mom heard my classmates saying it tastes like grass. Okay, this is one thing I really wanted to ask. Do you guys seriously think it tastes like grass? If yes, then like just don't drink it. Why call it a white girl's drink? It's not basic. Like I much prefer a lot of other drinks, but it's not that bad. It doesn't taste like grass. Or you know, it tastes like grass because it's vegetable. I mean, it's a leaf. This same classmate also was the reason me and their friend group in year 2 ate grass on a daily basis. What kind of grass? I'm a little concerned. Performative drink, yeah, the TikTok trend of like performative, you know, the performative musician find a boss and just like drinking green tea, no, matcha. Holy crap, your art is so amazing, thank you! It's like very impressive, thank you so much. Gee, you gotta go now, have fun in the stream, listening next time, no worries, good luck on whatever you're doing. Oh, you're in college, right? Good luck. You love matcha? Yeah, same, I love it. I don't know why it's called a... Okay, I really don't know what happened along the way, but for some reason now, according to TikTok, it's a white girl drink. And it tastes like grass. It doesn't. Trust me, I'm as confused as every one of my fellow Asian girlies are. Like personally, I have never used like I've never used TikTok aside from reposting my Instagram reels, because I know the harm that TikTok does to your attention span and your brain and also your IQ. But like apparently, according to TikTok, it's now a basic drink for whatever reason there is. I remember making a video of VTuber when I was 10. Yeah, same. I've been doing it since 12. I've been like looking into it. Do you have any tips on rendering? Yes, I've made a video on it. It's on my homepage. It's the coloring video. You can take a look at that. And if you have anything you want to ask, like in specific, you can ask me in live stream. You can just skip like to the rendering part of the video. Every time I go for dinner with the boys, they call me the white girl because I don't drink beer or coke and opt for the funnier choices. Why would you be a white girl because you don't drink beer or coke? If anything, I feel like, okay, I'm not trying to be like racist here, I'm completely not. But if anything, I feel like beer and coke is more of a white girl drink. Is it not? I mean, matcha, tea, and like stuff like that are Asian drinks, right? So it should be like the other way around, isn't it? Just the grass in the schoolyard, it was changed in the fake ones last year. Oh, it might have been related to us eating grass. Not gonna lie, if I was the teacher, I would be kind of, you know, concerned as well. If my students just started eating grass, I would be pretty damn like concerned as well. Like, are you guys okay? Do you guys need help? You guys all good? Like, I would actually call child protection services. Because if a student starts eating grass, I would be a little, you know, concerned about their well-being in the home. Are they not eating anything? I would just call like 000 or 110 depending on what country you're in. We never got caught. I think someone snitched. Well, is grass tasty? I bet it's actually not that bad. I bet. I don't think it's gonna be that bad as people think it is. Because if people eat salad, then I'm pretty sure grass is not that bad. It's just like a less fancy way of eating grass. I think. Maybe because a dog peed on the grass you ate. Same kind of shit you would say when you don't submit the homework. Teacher, my dog ate my homework. Imagine going up to a teacher saying my friends are eating grass. The This is why I can never be a teacher, and I don't understand how my parents are teachers. I can never be one. Imagine seeing kids that just tells you like, teacher, she's eating grass, I gotta snitch on her. Gotta get ready for that, then I'll see if I can come back. No worry. Bye, Harriet. Have a good sleep. Chlorophyll. Oh my gosh, this is ass. I remember like high school biology lessons. Nah, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm so glad I'm out of high school. You know, biology classes, it sucks. I might be scientifically not like in science field not smart, but okay, that's the end of it. I'm just not smart at all. But hey, at least I'm kind of art smart, I guess. Pretty sure I'm more like a art smart person, music art smart person. So that's something. My school is wild like that. There was a plastic baby calls thingy, and everyone would give them to the geography teacher, who would make this summoning circle on their desk. It's weird. I don't think it's only weird. I think you guys might need help. Are you guys okay? By any chance? Do you guys need like some therapy? Okay, therapy is way too expensive, but you guys need therapy? I think that's a little more than just being, a little weird. I think it's more than weird. You guys should be very concerned. Look, I wasn't a part of the plastic baby cult. What? I think your geography teacher should be investigated by Child Protection Services. Are you in the US? Like, are you in any part of the US? If so, I think you should call like whatever Child Protection Services in there. And bring a gun to school. Okay, I didn't just say that. Like, don't bring a gun to school. Specifically in geography lessons, I would recommend you protect yourself. I just ate grass, that's all the shenanigans I'm in. Eating grass, like from the sounds of it, from what's happening in the school, I think eating grass is not that bad. Not that bad, all good. I actually think I should create another work deformer just for this. I can't bother like synthesizing the corners. I'll just copy it. I'm stuck on how to color your art. It's good for you. You're in luck because I have a tutorial on it. Wait, how do we? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. This works. Does it work? Okay, it works. Now. Oh, why do I have to do this? Oh, come on, man. Okay. Why did I do this as well? I have to redo it because I made a mistake. God damn it. Okay. I'm stuck on designing the damn character. Oh no. Stream lagging, or is it me? I think it's on my end. Sometimes wait, is it raining outside? Why did I hear like thunder sounds down there? Can't bother to open the windows. Sometimes my laptop lags a lot because my current laptop is very potato. But hey, I'm getting a new one soon, so stream quality will be increasing. I don't know, I've tried to put a gray base and try to separate the hair, skin, and other stuff onto separate layer. It should still work, but I personally put everything on the same layer. How do you have that confidence to put all the base colors on the same layer? The answer is because I was the person who put every single thing on 100 different layers, and that crashed my computer. So instead I put everything on one layer. And also because like it's digital art, so you can easily find your backup, like your auto backup files. So even if you fucked up really bad time, you can still find it. But usually I don't really like fuck up bad time, so I just put everything on a layer. And it's easier to operate on a layer because when you're on one layer, you can do color mixing. So let's say you use a brush that has color blending in it, you can just like snatch the color next to whatever color you're using and then it will mix pretty well. But if you do it on separate layers, you have to eyedrop the color and then you have to use an airbrush, put it on, and then blend it together, which is like 10 extra steps. So a lot of artists I know just render on the same layer anyways, and I do that as well. But it's up to like art style. I have cool ideas, I just don't know how to put it into the character. That's actually one step, because at least you have cool ideas. I don't. My ideas are as basic as it gets. It's rendering. I'm stuck on I hope to use the video when your iPad charges. Oh, my iPad breaks so much. Maybe for me because it's raining right now? Oh, yeah, perhaps. Painters shoot themselves if they are forced to methodically separate layers. I would be so concerned. Are you gonna like, you know, just stick some new fabrics on it? I just started doing digital art a month ago on an iPad. That was like one of the first Samsung tablets about a home button. How does that even work? You know what? Don't even use that iPad. I would recommend you buy a new one and then keep the old one and then like wait till 10 years later, sell the old one when it's still functioning. Keep it in good shape and you're gonna make big bucks. You know how people sold like their iPhone 4s for like $100,000 or something? You should probably save that tablet up. It's like some kind of antique. Hey, what are you doing? Welcome, Bear. Well, I'm rigging my model. My bad, not iPad, Samsung tablet. 7 years old. Wait. I think my phone is also 7 years old. It is actually. So what's the idea? I put my base layers on one layer and then use a magic wand tool to select different part I want to render. Personally, I don't recommend this if you're not very proficient with rendering, coloring, or whatever. But if you have the confidence and you think you're good at it, okay, I'm not like good at it, but then that's just what I do. I just render on the same layer. I just overlock it and freehand it. I wouldn't even give a shit about like selection tools. Sometimes I would if it's like very precise areas that I only want to render in that area and I don't want like any color to be snatched on that area, then I would just select it. Otherwise I just freehand it and just, you know, slap layers, like not slap colors in it. When listening to piano music, anyone ever just cooked the most jaw-dropping, awe-inspiring, motivational, deep, meaningful sentence that you would never make in a million years? No, because when I listen to piano music, I actually just think about how the pianist played it. Because I'm a little bit of a piano person, so. Wait, it doesn't not work, dude. Why doesn't that work? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Why does it not work? Oh. Do I need like another layer for it? Hot take, you don't like the lasso tool? That is a very hot take indeed. That is one of the hottest take I've ever heard. In fact, I would make a I reviewed your art hot takes video just because you said that. But it's a take, it's a take. It's definitely a take. Just that it's steaming hot. It's overcooked. I'm so unconfident in your art. don't be very inconfident. It's not that bad. One fuck up is not gonna cost your life. It's all good. My hands are real shaky and the lasso tool helps with colors, but I'm trying to do more and more painterly traditional style, so I don't use it as much anymore. I use the lasso tool when I do base colors and when I want to select one specific area to only render that area. Otherwise, I don't use it. I'm really struggling with one character. He's got a static theme and I can't find any good design ideas for him. Hop on Pinterest. They might have some good ideas, right? You cannot live without my lasso tool. I'm pretty confident I can't live without lasso tool as well. Like it's a very speed, like it just helps with efficiency. Are you making a VTuber model? Yes, I am. Wait, does it work? Please work. Yes, it works. Yes, let's go. Works. I just need like 2 separate warp deformers for it, which kind of fucks it up, but you know, that's that. Yeah, it works, Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. It's gonna take so long though. When I complete the physics, I'm gonna show you guys it. Don't worry. Okay, and then just another, we're gonna create another one in it. I tried, it kept showing me TV head characters. Ah, I kinda get what you mean now. Oh. How about try putting in keywords like cyberpunk or maybe like desaturated, even color schemes might help. I use watercolors and pencils. I use acrylics, which is pretty reflective on my digital art. Because my way of drawing is also like covering everything up and then like rendering everything on one layer, which is exactly what you would do in acrylics. So I pretty much translated my my traditional skills on digital. The lasso tool makes you mad just because you're on my phone when drawing. If you're using Ibis paints, then I think it's a pretty valid crash out. I would be pissed as well. Because I know how shitty the Ibis Paint lasso tool is. It's very shitty. If anything, it might as well go down to the toilet drain. I'm just joking, please do not cancel me. I've used it for like, I've used Ibis Paint for like 4 or 5 years. The lasso tool really sucks. But everything else about Ibis Paint is pretty good. Okay, this works. We're gonna do this. That's so real sauce. So good. I get why you hate the lasso tool now. Just bear in mind that most art programs don't have a shitty lasso tool. Most art programs, the lasso tool is pretty damn good. If not great, if not life-saving. Lasso tool on other programs have addition and subtraction lassos. I think Ibis Paint doesn't have that. Does it not? That is pretty bad then. I would imagine I would run into a lot of problems if I don't have like a addition and subtraction option. But I think it has, right? I'm pretty sure it has. Does it not have? That's the only app you use? I mean, if you're on your phone with your fingers, and I think that pretty much is the best program you can use. I don't think there's any alternatives, really. I get so mad when you're lassoing a color and then the rest of the part is outside screen. You zoomed in, but then it looks so messy. You gotta get to tweak it. Bro, the lasso tool makes me mad for no reason. I think it's... You know how it turns into like a dotted line after you lasso it? It's the same in the rest of the art programs as well, but then Ibis Paint's one looks a little janky, which makes me like pissed as well. I don't know why. I get you. It looks a little weird. That's all I'm gonna say. In special, there's lasso fill and lasso erase. I use those. There's no dotted line. Is there not? That's kind of crazy then, actually. Yeah, that works. Simple says corners, please work. It should work. Okay. Okay, next up. What else moves when I move this parameter? Nothing else. So we're done with this. Are we done with this as well? Yeah, we're done with this. Let's do the side. What moves? Okay, these move. Okay, we're gonna do these. We're gonna do the physics for these. Okay. Yeah, if you go down to the same option where there's liquify and then press the square with squiggly wiggly thing, you can select lasso fill or lasso erase. Yeah, I think there probably is something about that, right? But speaking of which, I'm not sure if I'm correct on this or not. Or just that back when I used Ibis Paint, I just am not aware of it because I'm like a beginner. I don't think there is like a there's not a liquify tool until much later, right? I think. If I'm not incorrect, I think it's added really late into the game. Which actually sucks. It's one of like the most basic functions you should have. Yeah, but I can get the rage about it. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty relatable, maybe, sometimes, perhaps, you know. I think I'm pretty relatable, you know. I'm also broke. I also started with nothing, I guess, a phone and a finger. So I kind of get the rage about it. Like, I get y'all. Use tomorrow the bells? Mr. Rage? Yeah, now that I have CSP, I completely forgot about all the rage I've had when using Ibis Paint, which kind of feels wrong, you know. But you know, I've got out of the rage baiting era. Ibis Paint keeps rage baiting me, and I keep falling for it. To explain that in Gen A terms, I keep like, okay, to explain Ibis Paint in Gen A language, Gen Alpha language for all the babies. This is rage baiting. Don't you say like rage baiting for whatever stuff there is now? It's called the special tool. Yeah, right? Do you have to pay to use the liquefy tool? Nah. I still use trolling, rage baiting sounds weird. I know. I fucking hate the rage baiting culture. Where's the cancel culture when you need it? Why don't we just cancel rage baiting? Because it sucks. Like, okay, I don't get Gen A internet language because like now whenever someone does something stupid on the internet, attacks someone else for no reason, and then, you know, like, say something offensive, and, like, you know, has a, like, obviously very, very wrong opinion, attacks someone for no reason, and the people backlash at it, and then when that person realizes they are actually really wrong and they might have hurt someone else, they would just say, oh, I succeed in rage baiting, which is, like, I just don't like this culture, because now you can justify, like, for whatever reason there is, people are starting to justify their attacks against people they don't even know on the internet and get away from consequences saying they're rage baiting people. Like, I think rage baiting should be illegal. It's always been like this, even in the 2000s. I don't think so. Like, I mean, I'm not like a old kid, I'm only 17 years old, but I think back then, in my era, social media was not this toxic. It wasn't. Whenever you're wrong, like, okay, people still wouldn't apologize, but then you just collectively know they're wrong. But then, like, they also know, yeah, I'm wrong, guess I will just not speak about it. Or some people might apologize. But now people just say it's rage baiting. Whenever they say something offensive, they hurt someone else's feelings, they attack someone for whatever reason there is. And then when that person gets upset, when people like attacks that person back, they would just leave a word saying, oh, that's rage bait, you guys fell for it, and then leave. Which is very, like, I don't like this culture because like it's encouraging, like it's subconsciously encouraging hatred online, which is already bad enough because like online you can just say anything scot-free. It's anarchy out there, which is why I really don't like the rage baiting culture. Like fun on the internet, sure, right? Because like it's the internet, you're meant to like troll a little bit on the internet. But rage baiting culture is really not for me. I think it's rage baiting to me is just something that people like. At first, it's a little funny, but then as times went on, people would just justify them saying offensive things, being racist, being homophobic, being like you know, attacking people for no reason, and just say they're rage baiting, which is very wrong in my opinion. It's you shouldn't justify Like, you shouldn't justify whatever you're saying on the internet when you get attacked and just say it's rage baiting. That's like, okay, here's a good metaphor for it. Not metaphor, but you know, a good example for it. That's equally as bad as when YouTubers do something obviously very, very bad in their 20s when they're like fully unaware what they're doing and they're like 25 years old. And then they scam people's money. They, like fucking pull a avocado, do the vegan teacher move, and then just say it's a social experiment. That's equally as bad because like you're trying to justify whatever you did, the harm you've inflicted on others and yourself, and just say it's a social experiment, which is obviously not true. If you think it is a social experiment, you would have said it in one like random post in the beginning, and make people who can discover that post be aware of it. But like, it's like the saying of, oh, it's a social experiment, you guys just don't get it. It's not. You're only trying to justify what you've done to cause harm on the general public and say it's a social experiment. That's why I think rage baiting it's just not my thing, you know? If you want to have fun, then sure, right? Because like it is funny, I know it's funny. But then when you're trying to justify being hateful, then I don't think it's okay. You know, people are gonna call my opinion wrong, I know it. Even though, if you ask me, I don't think it's necessarily wrong. It's just kind of weird, you know, to say like, like you're blah 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 blah, and then just say when they got caught, and then they justify it as rage baiting. But you know, that's Instagram. We're on YouTube, so I don't think it's gonna be as bad as people just disagreeing me for my opinion of how rage baiting actually harms like others a lot. But if I'm on Instagram, I would have been cancelled by now. He would just call me like a wimp and wobble, probably. Because like I get there's like nuance to everything, but justifying harming yourself for views and like harming the internet environment like and others is just not it. And calling it like a social experiment. Rage baiting's predecessor was social experiment. That's how I'm gonna put it. Like the predecessor of the rage baiting culture was the so-called social experiment culture. It used to be evil on the internet when I was young, and yeah, I really regretted it now. I think everyone was evil on the internet when they were young. I was a pretty insufferable kid on the internet when I was young too. Like I would say something hateful to another person and I really regret it. Like sometimes I would say, hey, why are your videos bad? And it's just not it, okay? That's why I think it's important to tell kids nowadays that it's not okay. Because back in the days, people would reply to us and say that, hey, it's not it, you shouldn't say this to the other person. They've put in their effort to make the video, they put in their like whatever they can to do this and do that. So instead of saying something mean to them, you should appreciate them. And at that time, you like a kid like us, we would realize, hey, maybe it's not the best idea to be hateful on the internet, even though no one might know who we are, right? And then we regret our actions. But nowadays on TikTok, no one's gonna like, no adults or like older teenagers are gonna correct your hateful speech just because it's now justified as rage baiting, being funny, trolling, right? Or you know, social experiment. So these kids would never grow up and realize that it's actually bad. But then in our generation, people would attack others for spreading hateful speech, which made us realize, hey, maybe it's not the best to, you know, be mean on the internet. And we learn from it, right? Facts, Soranic goat. What is a Soranic goat? That's my new nickname. Just please call me Soranic goat. That's kind of funny. When I was young on internet, I literally was too scared to say anything, and when I did, I regretted for hours. I used to feel really bad and thought maybe I would not go on YouTube ever again because like as a kid I was insufferable and I would like say something mean to like kids at my similar age, like 1 or 2 specific kids at my similar age that makes like, you know, kids content YouTube or like a little bit of like, you know, low quality content, but then people would reply to, like, I'm pretty sure in that time, 2010, no, it's not 2010, 2016, 2014, people would reply back to you and tell you to shut the fuck up because like you're not being nice to others and you should be supportive. But nowadays, they would just tell you, that's the society, whatever, like, who cares if you're mean, right? It's the reality, no one's gonna care, right? It's not true. Even if society were to be mean to you, even if school were to be like a mini shadow of society, that doesn't mean it should happen. I'll give an example. So that same argument of saying because reality is mean to you, no one cares that you spread hate on the internet is equal as saying because school is a mini shadow, is a mini society, so who cares if you got bullied at school, right? That's the same argument. It just sounds as bad because when you realize this argument is equal saying this, then you now know it's actually not a valid argument. Just because school is like a mini society doesn't mean students should face the stress of like economic, bullying, and like workplace stress. They shouldn't face it because they're kids. They're in school. What they should, like, I think kids should only ever be stressed about their academic grades, their mom and their dad. Yes. Already is my favorite yapper now. Dude, I yap so much. You know you're not wrong, you're speaking truth. I hope I am. Because like, look, I am an insufferable person sometimes because I talk a lot, right? And sometimes I'm pretty self-centered, but everyone is a bit of a hypocrite and a bit of a narcissistic at times. Everyone is, right? No one's perfect. But what I think is that like, we can all agree that being nice is a good thing because like society is already fucked. Right? So I'm just doing my best out here to like tell younger people don't do whatever we did before, right? Also, you're 17, holy damn, I feel like you're a failure. I don't feel like that. I'm really shit at a lot of things. You only see that I'm good at art, but you don't see that I don't know how to swim, I don't know how to ride a bike, I don't know how to do maths, I don't know about Chinese. You don't see these sides because my content is not about those sides. But if you look at it, you would find out that I'm really shit at science, I'm stupid, and everything. Can't stay, you need to go to bed? No worries, Harriet. See you next time if you can. Have a good sleep. Good night. Good dreams. Roses are blue, roses red, violets are blue. There's always an Asian that's better than you. The Asian parents like, hey yeah, Timmy next door. He got in the most prestigious high school. You look at you, I'm gonna gong bao your chicken and ma po your tofu. Huh? Why you not get A+? Huh? Why you not get A+? Nah, mom and dad gave you a lot of freedom. I gave you a lot of freedom. You either can choose to be a lawyer, doctor, or engineer. If you're not any of them, get out of my house. You're not my daughter or son anymore. You know, Asian moms does this. Ah, what are you doing? Why do you not go outside to play? How about you? And then when you go outside to play, why you go outside to play? You going outside every day. You're not studying. And when you study, you just pretend you study when I got back. And you must be playing the phone when I was out. Huh? Day you don't study. That's why you got A- in every subject. You see Timmy next door, he got A++. He learned calculus on the back of the milk carton. You know, when I was young, my dad and myself, we went all the way from China to America to give you a better life. And now you're wasting it. The internet has made people so used to saying something hateful about getting punched in the face that it affects in real life. That's true. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the internet's made people too comfortable about it, which is why like even when you see like that's the same reason why even if you see people like being shit on the internet, it like large groups being shit on the internet doesn't equate to these events happening in real life, because like some people are just too chicken to do the same in real life, which is good because like I don't want people, you know, punching others in the face, right? Like these people should just stay in their lane. The same people are usually too scared to actually, you know, be a dickhead in real life, and they can only afford to be a dickhead on the internet. I'll literally say hi, cool video or something, and I would tell myself to delete it for hours. Nah, you're just being a good person. You were not one of the insufferable kids like we were. You were a good kid. Also, they call you pedo for being friends with someone who is a couple years younger than you. Look, if you are under the age of 17, no one cares. It's high school. A lot of shit happens in high school. People date people like a few years younger than them, but that's high school. It's like high school shit. It's kids. It's like there's a different, like I would say you're a pedo if you're like 19 and you're dating someone like 14. But let's say if you're like 16 and you're dating someone 14, or if you're 15 and you're dating someone 13, that's a whole lot different, because that's like a high school thing versus like a people who always like at 19 you're fully aware of what you're doing. At like 16, 15, 13, you're all not very aware of what you're doing. So it's different, you know. Even though it could be a mistake, it's not like you're an adult and you're fully aware of you're being a pedophile and still doing it. When you're a teenager, or like when you're 15, 16, 14, like 13, you don't actually know maybe that's bad. And what you only think is that maybe you really like that person and you decide to date. But as adults, there's like a much higher chance that you dated them because you're a pedophile. So it's a little different, I'd say. The Hong Kong Chinese Celtic art god pipeline. Dude, I've seen a lot of Chinese artists being like really, really good. But I also say it's like also because like China has a really large population. Like I'm not saying about Hong Kong, but just China in general. China has like what 1.4 billion people, so there's like a much higher odds. And they also have like cheaper access to like digital products, so they can also like get a phone, get a tablet, right? So the odds of the base chance is like much higher. They have a larger group of people. I feel like you'll be like that in the future. What do you mean? Like, I'm too in between kind to anyone. You don't know what they're going through, and this world sucks. I don't give a shit. That's normal, because like, look, I also feel like this world sucks. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't care. But then I also know, oh, maybe it's not the best to do that. If like I think a pretty good example of this would be like if you look at politics. Like I'm not gonna like I don't discuss politics on my YouTube channel, but well I do on Discord, but I don't discuss like politics on my YouTube. But the reason why there's like 2 parties or like more 5 parties, whatever, right, is because people have different opinion, and in their opinion that's the best for their country, right? That's why, because there's nuance to it. But then between all those parties, there's like normal people like us who thinks that like maybe this party is good at something, this party is good at that thing, maybe this party is right at this, but then this party is also bad at this. That's why, because there's like nuance to it, so it's not always like that extreme. If the party you're supporting in, you 100% agree in everything they do, you're fucked. But if you disagree with everything, every single thing a party does, then you're also fucked. Because like as human, you should be aware that like others people fuck up, but then at the same time, whatever they do, like that doesn't mean it's all wrong. Let's say today, even though if you hate the government, right? Unless your government kills you, okay? If the government fucking killed you, then like, yeah, I hate the government. But then if you think they're just shit at like this policy, that doesn't mean that all the other policies are shit, right? So that's kind of like the example of like, you know, there's nuance to how I'm kind to anyone, but I'm also like not giving a shit because there's something that maybe you're particularly compassionate about, but maybe there's also something that you can't give a shit about that just doesn't relate to you. And that's not wrong, you just don't relate to it. There's no problem with like not being compassionate about one topic. Because there's like only so many stuff you can put into your brain a day. You can't just like be compassionate towards every single problem in the world. You can't care for that much. The best you can do is care for yourself, your family, your friends, and your country. Beyond that is, you know, Saranya Goat only speaks the truth? No, not really. If you think, okay, maybe on one topic I might be right, but then if on all topics you think I'm right, then I suggest you have to review what I said, because I'm probably not right on everything. Now the Asian accent? What do you mean, me or like, you know, my Asian mom, you know, improvisation. But yeah, I do have an Asian accent. I'm trying to get rid of it, in fact. Even though like everyone says that like having an Asian accent is fine, for me, well, obviously the reason why when I moved to Australia to study is because like, well, I want to run a business, I want to start social media, and I also like want to learn English better. But it's also because like I want to get rid of my Asian accent. And what better way to get rid of an accent than to live in a country that has like a Australian accent? Look, maybe it wasn't the best choice to go to Australia considering the Australian accent, but it's definitely something. It's definitely something to learn from. My goal is to learn the British accent instead. You know, something. I just realized that I didn't stretch like downwards. I'll fix that. Wait, where is it? Uh-oh. Oh wait, it's here? This? Yep. Okay. Stretch it down a little bit. And then like, go this way. Well, you're getting there since your pronunciation ain't as canned. What does that mean? Well, I'm trying to. My first language is both Cantonese and English, technically. Because, well, technically the official language of Hong Kong is Cantonese and English. But my first language is both because I know both and I can speak both fluently. But my native tongue is Cantonese. I'd say, yeah, but I'm just trying to get rid of, like, my Cantonese accents. Hopefully I can do that. That's a British pronunciation? Well, I'm getting there, I guess. I practice a little bit of British pronunciation. Like, call me cringe, I still watch Minecraft YouTubers. It's okay, I don't watch pedophiles, I only watch normal ones. But sometimes I just watch Tommy in it and then follow everything he said in the videos once to learn how to say some words in his accent because he has a pretty thick British accent. So sometimes I click on like British YouTubers and then I just learn some of the sentences I repeat after them to learn like the British way of saying it. But I kind of notice like maybe British people just say some words like, do they kind of like, you know, instead of retracting the tongue every time they say some words, they actually kind of extend it, I guess. So they kind of extend their words, say it with their mouths open. I think that's kind of how it works. Maybe. I suck at identifying accents? Really? I mean, it's all good. That's a good thing as well. There's no problem with it. It's all good. So true, Soranico. Soranico goat kind of sounds weird. How about Sora goat? Nah, now I just sound narcissistic, which isn't good. Not the best outlook to be narcissistic, you know? So true, Sora goat. I feel like Sora goat sounds like better, right? Does it? Just for funsies. I guess it sounds a little better. You know, I prefer YouTube over Instagram for a lot of reasons. For one, because I enjoy streaming and doing content creation, and on Instagram I'm kind of forced to do reels just to like promote my art. That isn't what I want to do because I just prefer long contents, but also because like Instagram is way too toxic. Imagine how it is on TikTok. And YouTube is a lot better. People on YouTube have common sense. People on Instagram kind of don't. There's a lack of common sense for people on Instagram and TikTok. Unfortunately. You're heading to sleep, y'all? Alrighty, good sleep. Good night, good night. Wait, what am I? Okay, what's the next one? Oh my gosh, I really cannot care to. I'll do the physics first. Let me switch to the physics setting tab. I'll try to switch my display to let's see. How do I do it? Okay, let me hide this for a second. Let me see how it works. Physics setting. Oh, okay. That's the physics page. So I set up some physics which made it sway like this. Like this. The hair moves. So whenever I turn my head, it moves a little bit like this, right? Now I want to make it like wait. Let me how do I reset it? Shit. Okay, doesn't matter. Reset. Oh, there it is. You have no legs? I just haven't animated it. Oh, you know, I just don't have legs. Now when I want to make it so that when I look up to down, it also has like physics, and I'm gonna do it right now. We just animated some physics, right? So what we're gonna do the same for it. I'll name this band Y. Put that to angle. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Y. Head Y. No. Head Y. Where is it? Angle Y. There it is. And then we'll make it. Look. Now it kind of does move. See? And then we do the same for this. And then we set that to, let me see. Angle Y. Angle Y. Okay. There it is. And then it should work. Look at that, look at that. Now it works. Jiggly hair. And then we do the same for the side ones. Look at this, we're being multi-genre now. We don't only draw, we also game, we also have fun, and we also make VTuber models on stream. Variety streamer. Here's the variety for you. Alrighty, this should work. Oh, this is so cute. Look at this. Look at that. I feel like the bangs need to be reduced a little bit, but it's all good. Is this your first VTuber model? I've made some before, but you know, I'm not very good at it. I want to try learning LIVE2D, but I don't know if I can make it work properly on Linux. I'm not sure too. You can search up if they have like supported system for Linux. They probably have, considering how like it's a pretty like big application. Tons of people use it. It's shaking a little bit too much. I don't like it. Let's reduce a little bit. They don't? Oh no, that sucks. Okay, we'll do the same for the other parameter. Okay, set that to side 2, and we'll, at the same we'll do that for angle 1. Should work. No, I don't think we should do it. It looks a little worse. Let's do let's delete this. I don't think we need this. This looks better without the little bounce there. Linux? Oh, it's pronounced as Linux? Sorry, I really didn't know that. Genuinely. I don't think we need like 2, yeah. I think 1 is enough for like Y parameters. We don't need 2, we only need 1. In fact, the second one makes it a little worse. Yeah, we don't need this. And then we also don't need like the second one. So let's just delete it. It actually makes it look a little worse for some reason. So we just wasted a lot of time, unfortunately. Okay, let's do this one. Let's fix this. We'll fix this. So when I get up to here, it looks a little weird because it actually isn't to this point. How many layers do your model have? Let me see. Let's count. I realized I didn't, put it here. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, wait, where were we? 80, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that's 100. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's about 109 layers, so that's about 110. That's not a lot actually. I've seen a lot of like live stream modes go for way higher, but I can't be bothered. Okay. Since I was shit myself, I had to manually animate the physics. Does Live2D have like add-on scripting capabilities? I think so, but I don't know anything about like actually scripting, so I can't say for sure. But I know there's like some other options you can do with physics. Just that I don't know how to do it. That's more of like in the professional field and I'm not. But the easiest way you can do it is just this, I think, as far as I'm concerned. Has to go for a bit? No worries. Have a good day. Okay, let me check the physics. Let's take a break from physics. Let's do the mouth, which is actually the thing I hate the most. I fucking hate animating the mouth. It sucks. I hate it so much. But you know, we have to do it, so let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. Wait, no, let's not do this yet. Oh no. Okay, let's fix this in here. Let's open the mouth. Before that, let me copy the layer. Okay, now we can do it. Turn the 2-1, I'll open it up a little bit. Wait. As well. Put that to 1. Open it up. Okay. The thing I love about most about Blender was that you make add-ons, and a lot of users has made a lot of quality of life add-ons. Actually, yeah, like if you don't put add-ons, you can't import models. Let's say like VR and models, you can import it. There's like add-ons made it a lot easier. So it's really nice. Really, it is. Hi, I just came. What are you animating? I'm making a sort of like a VTuber model, even though I'm not planning to be like a VTuber. I'm just okay, technically I am, but I'm just like an artist using a model that I drew myself. So that's kind of how it works, I guess. That's my OC actually, the one you see on the screen. I'm animating it in like a LIVE2D format, so it's gonna be fun. Hi Matcha, welcome back. Okay, just a little bit to here. All good. And okay. Let's put that down this one. Okay. Connect that together. Sorry for this being off topic, but what brushes do you use in Clip Studio Paint to render? Or did you make the brushes? I didn't make them. Let me see. I have the brush name on my YouTube tutorial video. I've updated it in the pinned comments, but I can try to read it out for you, but I'm not sure I know how to pronounce Japanese. Let me see. Give me a moment. One is flat oil brush, so you can search up on flat oil brush. Another is namerakasu. I don't know. There's 3 characters out of the 8 characters that I don't know how to pronounce. So 2 of it, whatever you can. There's like a few characters I don't know. Does anyone know how to import brushes using QR codes on Ibis Paint? You know what? I'll try. I will try. I think you can go with the flat oil brush. For the other one, search up with keywords with triangles or like brush. It will give the answers. You might be able to find it. Or you can just copy the brush name. I think you can find it. If you can't, I will try to find it for you. Okay, let me try to open it. So, let me see. Brush QR code. How do you... Custom. Now, I'm not sure how you can import by QR code, but I'm pretty sure you can just click onto anything on like the online page, and then just there's like a button, install brush. I think you can just use that. I think. No guarantees. Give me a second. Let me just zip up all my folders, because like even though I'm streaming right now, I'm actually in the middle of like backing up my folders because I'm about to get my new computer soon. So I'm actually in the middle of like backing up my folders. Fuck. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, my file explorer just crashed. You cannot be serious. What kind of computer crashes it? Oh my gosh. You know, I tried to save everything in a zip folder. It took me 2 hours to zip it. And then it just told me error. And then just like, didn't zip it up. I wasted 2 hours. God damn it. Okay. You know what? We'll do it another way. Let's do it this way. Let me put a USB, okay. No, I don't need it. Let me just put some of the photos in one folder and we'll move on that. Oh my gosh, it just crashed, okay. I didn't know like when I streamed, the first application that would crash is not my streaming software, not LIVE2D, not my PNG Tuber software, but File Explorer. File Explorer crashed on my computer. File Explorer. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. The brush is Nameraka sketch. Oh, yeah, maybe. Sukechi. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let someone who knows Japanese do the job. I don't know Japanese. The best I can do is like read a few characters. I don't know anything else. Maybe you can search it up by English name. I'm not sure, but the best way to do is probably by the JP name. Now let me just save the file first in case it crashes. Okay, and this one. Only knowing a few characters is the real Japanese experience. This funniest shit should be that like, since I'm Chinese, I mean Cantonese, but you know still Chinese. I know the meaning of the kanji most of the meaning of it. You know some characters and the meaning of it, but you know I know most of the kanji what they mean, but I still don't know how to pronounce it because you know they have like different pronunciation of like kanjis in Japanese, and the only way I can know how to pronounce it is to read their Japanese alphabets. Which at the same time, I don't know some of the words. I only know a little bit of it. No, I really want to learn Japanese, but I never got the opportunity to, which is kind of a shame. Because I really do. I really want to learn Japanese. It would be cool to learn a new language, and I don't know. But yeah, I didn't get time and you know chance. So. How about we make the tongue also like move it a little bit? That would look good. Let's go. So that's the mouth. Does the mouth open animation? Okay. And other than just the mouth, let's do something special. Let's make the face also move. So, face, mouth, move. Let's do it. Okay, so I want to make it so that when why is it this big? Reduce it a little bit. Yes. Reduce it a little bit. Yes. Yes. Reduce it. Reduce. Yes. Do not lag. It is lagging. Okay. So I want to make it so that when it opens the mouth, the jaw also stretches down, which is usually what happens in real life. Let me get that down a little bit. Oh, I didn't include the outline, did I? Yeah. Okay. So now, when I talk, look at it! The jaw also opens. Let me zoom in a little bit. Let's test that with like the head rotated. Oh no, this does not look good. We'll fix this later. But hey, the jaw moves, so it works. We'll fix the mouth later. Can't afford to care about that right now. Okay. Let's continue to do the mouth. Now let's do the form, which is Okay. How I do it is that we can, when the mouth is set, we can make it so that, no, the wrong way. Yes, this way. Okay. It should work. Oh, looks a little jacked, but you know. Okay, that's some progress. Better than nothing. Look at that, that's cute. Generally, I can never do this. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. That's a little bit too much. Let's only make it like this. Okay. Where's the mouth? There it is. I have no clue how people make VTuber seems very hard. It is very hard. And that's including like the consideration that I'm not very good at it. I cannot get it right. Genuinely. So can she smile now? How about we shorten it a little bit? That should look cute. Let's do it this way. Those dance trees scare me. Oh, sorry. Oh, there's like a phobia related with like dots, right? Is that it? Sorry for it. I have to do it. I'm sorry. I have to do it. Okay. I don't think anyone with this phobia can do LIVE2D then. That sounds really bad. Well, no, it's the amount of polygons. I don't know if it's good or bad for 2D. You do 3D, so you would go for less polygons. Oh yeah, you did that in 3D, right? In 2D it depends. Like, for what parts, right? Look at this. If it's small parts like this, then just go with lower polygons. This is considered low polygons as well, kind of. This is also low polygons, but for more like precise parts like the face and then the mouth, these, you have to go with high polygons. Or else you can't, like, you know, you can't rig it precisely. Wait. Oh, I just did that the wrong way, didn't I? Oh, come on. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Savable, savable. Let's copy all this. Okay. Revert it back to the original. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Let's do it again. Run it back, run it back. Okay, now let's do the open one. Do this. Do you map the polygons manually? For some parts I do. So for like, let's say this part, I do like you can get into a page where you can use these kind of stuff, and then it generates the mesh. And I can do this, or you can also use the auto mapping, which is like there's a auto mapping function that it can like help you do the mapping. Behind every beautiful moodle is a jump scare. It is. Scary shit incoming. Scary shit incoming. No. I have no choice but to do this. The other way to do it. You have left me with no choice. You have left me with no choice. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work. Do it the other way. Does it work? Let's check. Okay. Okay, we'll fix this. Yeah, that works. We'll fix the in-betweens. Yeah, looks good. Oh, what if for the for Malform 1.0, we can make a little cat face. That would be cool. Let's try it. Let's do it. Hopefully it works. How I'm gonna do it is increase horizontal. Increase, yes. Wait, does it not work? Oh, come on. Wait, it actually does work, huh? That's a little too much, huh? Okay. Well, like for 50k birds? Probably a lot going in here. No wonder why it crashes my computer, huh? Okay. How about this? Cat face. This is sad face. This is cat face. The emoji you guys just typed, like with the column and free, I actually type that all the time to my friends. I type that all the time. I always do this shit. Like whenever my friends are confused, like what the fuck are you saying? And I would just type this. Interpret it however you want to. Interpret it however you want to. Okay, we need to change something, which is making it consistently vertically placed. Okay, let's have a parameter for every one of these. I want to make it only when it closes the mouth, it can show the cat face. It doesn't happen when it opens the mouth. So we're gonna fix that. Okay. Works. Look at this, works. works perfectly. Then we're gonna, you know, continue doing this physics. Back to this. Before that, I kind of wanna, you know, go get a toilet break. I'm gonna go for a toilet break real quick. Hello, I'm back. Does your OC have any lore? Yes, she actually does, but it's like a really long lore, and it's like a whole world building lore. Because for my OC, I have like another, like, you know, world building. So I'd actually recommend just like checking it in my Discord, which is I think I have the Discord link in the description, so you can check it. I haven't even finished updating the lore yet. That's how long it is. It's like a full story. Now let's continue doing the physics. Oh, this sucks. Just a question, how do you get the hair kind of transparent at the tip without overdoing it? If there is an option, just lower the airbrush opacity a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't overdo it, like just make it a little bit so you won't like erase everything at one go. Or if you really can't, then make the brush size really large and then do it like all the way down. So then only like the edge of the airbrush would reach like the hair. Yeah, lower the opacity of the eraser, or like, you know, distance the brush. What else does it move? Let me see. Let me check. Okay, this moves. So let's do. Oh, forgot to lock it. Do this as well. Because I tried doing it with a brush and I just got this very messy place with the strokes overlapping and stuff. Huh? Any chance you could like take a picture of it and like send it on my Discord group? I can take a look at it and I'll see maybe if I know what happened. Wait, why is... Oh. Huh. That's why. Do the other side as well. If you're using the default solid brush, you want the opacity below 20, so when you layer strokes on low opacity, the part where they layer is darker. That might be a layering issue, I think. I reckon it's probably because your layering might be wrong instead of like an airbrush problem, let's say. Actually, yeah, let's only do the top part of it. Okay, let me write the physics as well. Okay, it works, but we gotta fix this. So many rotation instead, which might help. Yeah, that probably helps a little. Hi, Mari. Hoshino Mari. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's a little quiet in here right now. Maybe because I took a telebreak. But I'm writing my model today. Yep. Okay, it should work this time. Let me check. I think it's because of like this stretch. Way too much. .30 AM and you're still retopolishing your model? Good luck. I should be saying, I should be suggesting you to sleep. However, I also sleep at like 5, so I'm not the person to tell you to sleep. But you probably should. I don't think I have the qualifications to like, you know, tell you to sleep because I have a horrible sleep schedule. Let me check. What's this? Oh, this is supposed to move as well, huh? I have to make this as well. Forgot about this. The hair, not the clothes physics. But like whenever I can cram on the last day and still get an 80 at least, I have the same mentality. And you probably shouldn't follow me. Let's fix the shirt first. Oops. Okay, and we'll do it the same for the butterflies. Do I need to though? I don't think I need to do for the butterflies, yeah. I feel like it's a little unnecessary. Yeah, just leave it at this and then sympathize the corners. All good. So this also does the same with the tie, so we'll do it. The tie, yes. Let's do a Y physics, right? Let's see. Yep. Okay, let me set them up. How do I make this work? Because I can't be bothered to like edit each one of them individually, so I'm just gonna like do them both at the same time. Probably not the best move, but you know, it is what it is. I'm just lazy. Or not. Just going to like this. Let it go up there. Looking good. Looking good. Or not. Looking good. Maybe. Hi, hello Dev. How's your day? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Get on this side as well. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I haven't animated this side. Hi, Ito. How's your day? You good? The spirit is still awake. Relatable. It's basically early morning. I could never wake up at early morning unless I have college. Or else I am not waking up. You best know I am not. Good, good. Didn't wake up or sleep. I do this sometimes as well. You're getting into 3D animation? That's pretty impressive. I can never do 3D animation. I just know I can never do it. Anyways, I'm good. How about you? I'm great as well. Doing good. Just trying to make this work. Okay. 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 I really cannot bother. It's okay. We're like a few steps away from finishing the models. I can do it. I need to complete this within today so I can work on my commissions and work on my college enrollments and set up my new laptop when it arrives. I should go try to sleep or else the morning and the next night will take like forever, which I don't feel like living through right now. Yeah, you probably should. Good luck, good luck. The sides are heavy as fuck. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I really cannot be bothered right now. Oh yeah, this is taking me a long time. Rigging a model is like hell. Absolutely is. There's no way you can convince me that it's not. Because it is. Oh, come on, man. Let's do it. We're like 75% done. Surely. We're like 75% done. We're almost there. Let's reel it in. Well, it'll be done in a second. Maybe. Making a VTuber model? Yep. Good night, Hito. Good sleep, good night, and good dreams. Wait, why does it not work? Excuse me. Excuse me? Why is it not work? Okay. Now it's working. You better work, I swear. If you not work, I will crash out. Not work equals to crash out. So you better work. Okay. That looks so torturous. I'll definitely give it a try. I feel like everyone in the art community must be masochists. Will I get banned for saying that word? No. Probably not. Hopefully not. RIP YouTube account. But like everyone has to be somehow a masochist to do shit like this. You know? This is not normal. And we should not do this. But I'm doing it regardless, so that says a lot about me. There is no way our beloved art community is not masochistic. Everyone is. I definitely get what you're saying, I know, right? I've been streaming for 3 hours, but this is all in preparation to the day when I actually have to stream for 24 hours for a freaking video that I don't even have incomes and earnings open on YouTube. So that stream earns nothing. Even if I made like a 24-hour stream, I earn nothing. And then even if when I completed finally editing the video, and if the video actually does well, I still earn nothing. And that video better fucking do good. You know what I mean. But I might do it 10 hours first, and then, I don't know, and then see if I can do 24 hours. Wait, how far am I away from like opening YouTube earning? I need to see this. It's not that I want to do YouTube for the money. Okay, it kind of is, okay? We all have a job. We need money to survive in this fucking economy. But I would really appreciate it if I can like get myself better dinner, better groceries, and pay a little bit of my tuition with it. So, how far am I away from earning? I'm actually not that far away, holy shit! We're actually pretty close. Holy fucking shit. We're actually close to it. Damn, what the hell? The economy is in the pits, so getting that YouTube money would be great. I know, like, none of my home countries are doing good. Australia's practically doing kind of shit with the housing crisis right now, and like the item prices, and everyone's somehow blaming it on immigrants. And, and the Hong Kong's economy is even worse. It's even worse. It's shit. Like one day I was talking to my grandpa about like hey grandpa, like look, I'm really working my ass off, but I really don't think I can ever afford housing in my life. And he was like, it's okay, like you gotta try your best, you gotta give it your all and like work hard. And I was like, no, Grandpa, you don't understand. You don't understand, it's so fucking expensive right now. But don't get me wrong, like my grandparents has worked really hard because it's a little different in the East and in the West. I know in the West, like the boomers kind of ruined like the economy and ruined everything, right? But in the East, it's kind of like the grandparents were the one who like built our house, so so it's kind of different. W grandpa, I know. My family are always so supportive of me. Well, not has been always, but like ever since I was like 15, they have been really supportive about it. When I reached like 15 or 16, they are really like supportive of whatever I want to do. Like as long as I get a job, you know, then I can just like enjoy my life. I'm glad you don't have family issues. I used to have them, but I'm gonna be really honest. Like I'm not saying this to like flex or okay, it does sound kind of like it, but I'm just genuinely really appreciative with like about my parents, because like they're genuinely the best people on earth. Like I can't imagine how they become so good. If I had a kid, I feel like I would crash out every day. I would beat the shit out of them. No, I didn't say that. Like, it's just a joke, okay? I would not beat a kid, okay? But then, like, I feel like I would be such an insufferable kid that my parents should have thrown me out, like, when I was a kid. So... And also, like, I have very questionable life decisions, including but not limited to taking art as a high school subject, moving to another country alone, getting in another country's college, trying to handle government documents by herself at 17, as well as going online, starting a business at 17, and like running social media on 17. So I think I have my fair share of questionable questionable decisions. And my parents has been like, they're like, okay, look, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Okay, my parents are 50 something, they're like 55. And they were like, look, I don't know what you guys are like, I don't know what you're doing, okay? But as long as you get a job, as long as you don't starve, we don't care. Look, we all know that you can't afford the housing, so stay with us as long as you want to, or if you ever get married, then like, I don't know, move out. if you want to move out after marriage. My parents are just like, yeah, we know the economy is fucked, so you know what, just do whatever you want to, not like it's gonna fix anything at all. So but just kind of funny, you know. The last step, wait, actually not the last. Oh my gosh, hi, you're still going? Make sure you don't burn out yourself out. It's okay, like I take it really slowly. It's mostly just like talking with others and, you know, streaming. So you're going to an art college? Nah. From what I understand, an art college is basically where the college establishes like heavy focus on art and like is established for like art stuff. But my college is like just a regular college, just, you know. It's just that I'm doing a design degree. But if you would let me to do anything I would like to in my life as a degree, I would definitely take fine arts, digital illustration, graphic art, and animation. The problem being that under this economy, nah, no way. The only way you can make a better income is to do design or start a business, and that business has to make it work, or be a content creator, and you can't be cancelled for whatever reason, and you have to make all your content engaging. It has to be better than the previous one to keep people engaged, which, if you ask me, that sounds like hell. I don't think I can do well at these kind of stuff, so I might as well do a design degree for like economics. Like, even though my parents said like, we don't care, just stay at the house. Because like, look, I'm an only child and pretty much the only child in the whole family tree. I have a cousin, right? But his parents divorced when he was like, divorced when he was a kid. And then he went to like America or UK, I don't know. And he stayed there for like tens of years. And then recently he just went back to Hong Kong and then like met up with my grandparents, and we were shocked. We thought he was like, you know, not gonna contact us forever. But he just returned after like 10 years, decades actually. And it was like, hi. So apparently he's actually living in like, I don't know, America or UK right now and trying to get his like citizenship or whatever. So other than my cousin who's been gone and like, you know, disappeared, I'm actually the only child of the whole family. So, you know, they can't really do anything about me. The best they can do is like, you know, just let me live there. Because like, apart from me, there's no one else in the family except, you know, my parents who are like already middle age and almost gonna be old, and my grandparents who are pretty old. So yeah, my family is pretty much just me, so they're not gonna like yank me out of the house. They would actually love me to stay in the house, but well, until maybe I get married, or you know, maybe I'm not. Yeah, I think that's a good way to be as parents, honestly. I know, my parents are the best people. So when I got to art school, Brain decided to fix planes in the bush. You know, I thought about this question, what if I went to art school? But you know, there's a reason why I feel like maybe I'll not go to art school. The reason being that if I went to art school, now I have no excuses for my art to not be good. And the anatomy being wrong. You know how in like both of my videos, I always say like, hey, I'm not a professional, so don't take my word and advice as like professional opinion. It's just that how I draw, right? That's a disclaimer. And if I went to art school, I can't say that anymore, because if I went to art school, I am actually a professional. And I can't pull that shit anymore. Being an only child means they just have to spend on you, yeah. That's why they're like cool about me just staying in the house. That's so real. I actually asked my parents like, what's the reason that they decided to like not give birth to another kid, and their reasoning was because you know, it's too expensive to raise another one. So yeah, the reason why I'm like a only child is because my aunt didn't get married. My uncle got divorced with his wife, his ex-wife, I mean. And then the child raising like thingy, like you know, the court decided that his ex-wife gets to raise a kid. And then my parents, okay, I'm gonna be really honest, my parents are actually doing pretty good financially. It's just that like we all know giving birth to a kid is like bad for the body, and also like very time consuming and money consuming. So I think they did a good decision. And also you only have to pour your love on one single kid. You don't have to do that like, you know, oh, why are you like favoring my sister? Well, how can you do that? Blah blah blah. Kids are, you know. Honestly, if my parents decided that, you know, to like the other kid more, I would be pissed as well. So I kind of get them, you know. I would be pissed as well. Lamau, so Mama just said I don't want to go through all of that again, probably, but also because when I was born, she was above the age of 35. I think what I heard is that generally you don't want to give birth to a kid after like 32 or something, right? Because like there's after like the age of like 33 or 32, I think the risk of giving birth to a kid to yourself and the kid is much higher. Like it just doubles or whatever, right? And there's like a really high chance that the kid might have ADHD autism or as like neurodivergent. I think it increases the chances or whatever, even though people say like autism is like, I don't know, generational, but it's gotta start somewhere, right? I think it kind of works like that, and also like the probability of your kid having a disability is much higher. So by the time I was born, it's actually a little bit like I was born as like maybe a high risk kid, because I probably have a much higher chance to have a big disability compared to everyone else, but I didn't, so that's pretty nice. And there's like also a very heavy load on like the mother, so. Well, I guess it did turn out that I have ADHD and like depression and not autistic, but like anxiety. But that's not a really big problem. I don't care. Like, who cares? Okay, you should care. If you're at depression, you probably should care. But then like, is it that big of a deal? No, I've got over it. It doesn't affect me that much anymore. Because like, okay, you gotta get through it somehow. Like, it's gonna happen. Life's shit. Life's not always like rainbows and roses, and you gotta like get through it somehow. So yeah. Hina for the risk winner? Actually, yes. All my homies depressed. You know, I would be depressed as well looking at the economic situation and the like politics, war problems, as well as some like AI problems, unemployment. I would be depressed as well. But the fact is like, okay, I get pretty depressed often. It's like more of a seasonal thing for me. My biggest problem is not depression. My biggest problem is ADHD and anxiety. But I'm off meds. Like, I used to take meds for anxiety because it got really, really bad. And then I never took meds for ADHD because I was only diagnosed recently, and I decided like, if I made it here that far, I didn't get expelled from school, I didn't really get into real trouble, then I probably don't need meds. Even though the doctor said like he thinks I have severe ADHD, I don't think I do. Look, I still technically graduated high school. I'm doing college just fine. I'm hitting like high GPA, so like, who cares? It's like there's also a way like why I don't think I want meds in ADHD, because like it definitely helps with like social problems, because I have huge social problems. I tend to barge in and like interrupt others, which is like a pretty common ADHD thing. But that said, I don't think it should be an excuse. Like, yes, you have ADHD, but does that mean that you get to like destroy everything and like act like a little ass? No. Because if that's the case, then everyone can just say I have some kind of like disability, or everyone can just say I have undiagnosed ADHD and just act shit, right? So the truth is, like, even though I have ADHD, it hasn't affected me that much aside from like social problems and like attention span problems. And because like when you take ADHD meds, you tend to just like calm down and like act normal, like a little more normal, right? So I feel like I would actually kind of lose my spark of like creativity, because when I look at sceneries and objects, I have the ability to look at them in like color blocks. I can imagine that scenery in front of me just like being an illustration of like flavorful color blocks any second. And when I listen to music, I can like break down the music into like different parts. That might have something to do with perfect pitch, okay? But I feel like if I took meds, it might kill this creativity, and I don't want it to be killed. I feel like my ADHD like kind of made me who I am. So do I need meds? No. Do some people need it? Yes. If there are some kids that like just destroy everything and wreck everything, given if their parents has tried to like parent them to the best they could, then yes, they need meds. But my parents were really, really, really strict when I was a kid. Well, obviously because, well, they are teachers after all. Especially my mom, she was a primary school teacher. So So I feel like I have been raised as any other normal kid. So I just learned how to overcome it instead of like taking meds. So I feel like that's also a way to like deal with it, not just only meds. Yeah, it's a reason but not an excuse. I agree. Like it's a reason but not an excuse. I understand that people with neurodivergence has a hard time with socializing, especially if you have autism. I feel like autism is very understandable. If you have autism, then I think like yeah, you've done your best. But if you have ADHD, there's much more you could do instead of just like thinking it's because of ADHD. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not insinuating that everyone with ADHD is like this, being like, well, myself being having ADHD, but I think modern day internet has made it so that a lot of people tend to think they have ADHD even though they don't. Like, a lot of people, like, now that social media is a big thing, we get to share our own experiences online, and ADHD is a very common issue. Well, not like very common, but then a pretty, out of all the mental problems or like neurodivergence, ADHD is as common as like depression or anxiety. And because people with ADHD tend to share their thoughts online and want to share about their life, which is normal, well, I'm streaming, and I feel like that made a lot of people just watch those videos, find something that they relate to, and then think they have ADHD. So look, the way I knew I have ADHD was, of course, partially because people who has ADHD shared their own sets of experience, but it's because of like my online, like not online, like my in-class performances, how I act, how I think, how I interact with others, and how I talk, that made people around me suspect that I have ADHD, and also myself doing so, even though my parents firmly believe I didn't have it. So that was how I found out I have ADHD. But TikTok has ruined ADHD. Let's just say that, like, it's a good thing that everyone's now more comfortable to talk about their own set of like problems, but then TikTok has made it so that anyone with ADHD would just be regarded as like being like little shits, which is not true. Like, it's just that TikTok people has made it seem that way, and the amount of people who look at TikTok and think they have ADHD is honestly kind of concerning, if I may say so, because now everyone thinks they have ADHD, and it's especially people who only thinks they have ADHD based off of TikTok, not basing off of like tests or like their real life performance in like the society, or like people evaluating them. It's people who watch a TikTok and only TikTok that thinks they have ADHD, like telling everybody that, hey, I have ADHD, so that's why I'm late. I didn't submit my homework because I have ADHD. But the truth is, it's kind of like, yeah, you didn't submit your homework, so what? I'm sorry, you have to submit it. Like, okay, I used to not submit homework as well. So I was one of the kids who never submitted my homework as well. But it's a reason. Like, it's a reason why you might not submit your homework, is because like you have a larger tendency to forget about things. But then, should you tell people that it's because you're ADHD? No. Because that just makes everyone that has ADHD seem bad and want to find an excuse for everything, right? So it is a reason, but then does it justify you not submitting homework? Not really, because like everyone has their own struggles. In Cantonese, we have a saying, 家家都有本難唸的經, which means every household has a book that they can't read out, which well means that like every household, everyone has their own set of problems. So neurodivergence is a big problem, but then everyone also has their own set of problems. Like, I have a lot to say about people who blame it on ADHD, because like it's definitely a reason, but doesn't mean you can't do anything. No, because like imagine the people who doesn't have the money to get ADHD assessments. Imagine people who didn't get the chance to have like ADHD assessments or not the resources, right? And imagine the people who can't study because they don't have money, or like maybe their country's in war or something. Then in that scale, actually, they also have their own set of problems, right? Yeah, some people self-diagnose, like, is a trend, yeah. Honestly, when I went to a psychiatrist, I wanted to take a autism ADHD test because I was actually very positive that I think I have ASD, and it was reflected by like psychologists, just that they can't diagnose it in Hong Kong. So clinical psychologists can't diagnose ASD, and the doctor in my place said no because the queue was way too long. But then the psychiatrist ended up not being able to provide like ASD tests as well, so I only ran for the ADHD test. Which honestly, I don't think I have ADHD. Like, I was so surprised that I have ADHD. I genuinely don't think I have ADHD because like, if I had it, and if people say it's actually that bad, then it makes no sense that I have never known that I have ADHD, but it turns out that I actually have it, so it's more so maybe I just disciplined my way through, I guess. Should people take meds? Yeah. Am I one of them? Hell nah. Well, do whatever that helps you, right? Like, if it helps, then it helps. But it's just that, like, taking too much meds in general probably isn't good for your body. Just like the, you know, I've taken anxiety meds, but I cut it because I don't think I need it anymore. Like, I can't live my whole life off of meds, and I also gotta like get through my own troubles with persistence and my parents cheering me up and my friends being at my side. One thing my friends did really well was like when I was like 15, I was really depressed and I think like, oh my gosh, life is over, I can't do anything anymore, this is hell. And then instead of like only cheering me up and only comforting me, like of course do that, my friends also said like, look, if you keep thinking this, none of us are gonna like help you. What do you think you're gonna do? Like, if you cry all day, nothing's gonna change. Like, you can cry, but then nothing's gonna change. So if your concern is because like the world's coming to an end, then we are not the best people to talk to because like we can't help you all life. And that's true. Like, they're right. Which is why I think I think my friends are really good people because like they don't only comfort you, they kind of like help me get over it. Damn, your friends were straight as fuck. Not really, actually. I'm just like condensing what they said over the span of like a year. Like originally, of course you would comfort someone, but then all of us also know that like we can't just cry all day and do nothing, right? So of course they comfort me. Like, when my friends get sad, I also comfort them. But then when the problem is so persistent that like your friends like sad for a few years, and then therapy also doesn't work, then it also has something to do with the mentality. But like, you know, I understand that like depression will be really hard to get through because I have depression. But you know, like sometimes you know, it happens, so the only way you can make yourself less depressed in a world that's like shit is to try to think something positive and live with it. It's not gonna go away, it's just like a psychological malfunction in your brain. So the best course you have is to accept that it's gonna be around. Yes, I heard where people may have some autistic and ADHD traits but not have ADHD or autism. I think I heard it's pretty likely if you have autism, you probably have ADHD. And if you have ADHD, you probably have autism. I know that I have ADHD, I just can't prove it yet. I think there's like, you know, I understand that it's hard because like sometimes not every country has like clinics about this. And like not every country recognizes like neurodivergence, but if you can, get a test because that's gonna like clear up if you have it or not. but it's gonna take years. Like, even though I'm saying it so lightly, like, people might take my words out of context or just like only listen to this and think like, hey, I'm not like respecting neurodivergent people. First of all, I'm respecting everyone because okay, technically I'm also neurodivergent, right? But it's just that my experience in like not knowing I have neurodivergent issues, only knowing I have like anxiety issues for like so many years, kind of taught me this, is that you have to get through it, because like the only person who can truly help you in this world is you. And maybe your friends and family, but there's only like so much they can do for you. But I know it sucks. It really does. Oh my gosh, the Miku PFP Slay? Oh, hello. Mellow Marker, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me see. Okay, I'm actually done, unironically, I think. The only step we have left is let's do a body Y. I'm not planning to rig the legs because I see no reason to rig the legs. I don't need to show my legs on stream. So we're just gonna like do this. So let's select everything. Like everything. Like everything. Wait, I actually haven't done it yet because I'm missing the ears, but it's good to go. Like, it's good to use. Just that I can do more, but I choose not to because I don't see a need for that. Let's do a Y. Body Y. You would try making a model, but you can't get pro. You don't need pro. I just bought it because I have student discount. You can live without pro. You can do it. It's just that I bought it because I have student discount. Might as well. And because like I do static animations instead of you know, instead of free version, because like you can make a VTuber model out of free version, but I'm not sure about static animations or free version. So it's a subscription service. Yeah, it is. It goes for free. It goes for 3 years, the pro version, but you don't need it. You can just use the free trial for pro forever. Really? Does it work like that? I'm pretty sure you can use pro for like 40 days if you do the trial for free, I think. Do you take any online art courses at any point? No. I cannot pay for that shit. It's not that I think it's useless. Okay, partially a little bit. Because I don't think online art courses would be my style. But it's also because I don't have money. And if I had the money, I might do a in real life arts course instead. But even if I say this, maybe in the future I will be planning to like open online art courses, but in my style. Because I feel like most of the art courses isn't my style. Like it doesn't fit me very well. But I feel like maybe I have a resonation with some people who also struggles to find the correct style, you know? Just uninstall it and reinstall it? I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure they track your IP or whatever to find that you actually reinstall it. These programs usually find a file hidden in your computer to verify if you've used the free trial or not. I don't think you can do it. Like they have, because it's like an email registration, the only way to do it is probably create 10 emails and like clear your computer every time, which I don't recommend. It's just like there's no reason to do this. 40 days is more than enough to create a model. You have to give an email that what happened when I tried before. Yeah. You have 100 emails, no problemo. I'm pretty sure they work with like installing something on your computer for one. And then for 2, track your IP address. For 3, track your email address. So there's like 3 layers of protection. It's not worth it trying to like clear it. It's not about this, but I'm stuck in art block and just can't make anything good. It's okay. Like, everyone passed through it. All good. I did not give out your email to install it? I think it's only for like returning people, I'm not sure, but you have to normally. I'm not sure how you were able to not give it. But usually you need to, so. Is it just me or is your voice very soothing? I'm glad that you find my voice very soothing. Hey, okay. It's funny thing for me. Oh, okay, bye. Alrighty, bye bye, Matcha. Funny thing is that I used to hate my voice because I think my voice is way too deep for a girl, which kind of made me really insecure because like every other girl is talking like cute voices, like high-pitched voices and cute, you know? And then there's me. There's just me talking my deep-ass voice. My voice used to be a little deeper, then it got a little better, especially when I talk online. Like, when I talk, usually maybe it's like a little more deeper, but when I try to interpret my ideas online and try to correct my English, I kind of, you know, have to raise my voice a little bit to, you know, manage the tones and stuff. But usually I can't talk like this, so... you know, I used to really hate my voice because I wish I had a cute voice. I didn't. I just had this random, quite recognizable voice. But later, when I was like 15 or 16 again, I kind of realized that this was a good thing because like upon talking to friends with really sharp voices, I felt kind of ear straining. So I realized that like, yeah, a cute voice is cool, it attracts new people, like people click on your stream and like, oh my gosh, this person is cute. But then at the same time, for the long run, I feel like a voice deeper is actually kind of like soothing. You know, it fits my genre, but in reality, I'm a very hyperactive person, which kind of contradicts like the soothing part of my voice. I'm just very hyperactive. So I scream a lot in real life. No, not like scream a lot, but I get excited a lot, I guess. I think deep voices are nice, same. I think so too. But it's more so because I have a deep voice, so it's not like I can do anything about it, so. Okay, I'll try rendering the texture and then it will be done, I think. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. We can actually test the model out, like on stream. I'm not even joking. I'll set that up. It might take like about like a while to get the texture to work, but it should work pretty well. What times do you usually stream? Oh, I can't have an answer because like I wish I had a schedule, but it's mostly because I'm on holiday right now that I can stream. Usually I can't really stream that long. But if I were to stream, it's usually evenings. For me, evenings or like about 3-4 o'clock in Australian time, GMT plus 10. It's usually those times. But if I have college, I might stream in the night instead. So that really varies. For now, I'm gonna stream at like daytime. But if you ask me what weekday I do, I can't really answer because I don't have like a consistent schedule. Time zones and their plus fry your brain. What country are you in? Where are you from? I might know the time zone a little bit. I don't know. South Africa. Oh, I feel like maybe, okay, my plain guess, I don't know anything about it, but my plain guess is that maybe South Africa would be something like GMT plus 3 or 4. Let me search it up. GMT. What is it? Oh yeah, I'm actually pretty close. South Africa is GMT +2. So I'm 8 hours ahead of you. So let's say I'm streaming at like 2 o'clock. That means it's currently like, what is it? It's like 6 o'clock in your time? Yeah, I think. 8 hours? Yeah, I'm really ahead because I'm all the way in Australia. I'm at east of Australia. I'm at the east part of Australia. The fastest country in the world, I think, is New Zealand. And then it's like the Oceania Islands and also Australia. So I'm a lot ahead of you. I'm ashamed to say this, but out of all the countries in Africa, I only know about South Africa, Ethiopia, and then like Kenya, and then Central African Republic. I don't think I know any country out of those. Is Congo in Africa? What if we just like started playing geography quizzes and called that video, "Can you beat an American year 12 kids geography?" And then I'll like, be ashamed. Yeah, South Africa is the one most talked about when referring to Africa. As for Congo, I have no clue. I think it might have something to do with like South Africa being like a wealthier country in Africa. And also maybe because it has the name Africa in it, in the country. Perhaps, I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure South Africa is pretty rich. So I kind of know about it. The amount of people who thinks Africa is a country baffles me. Africa is like what? That's like, it's so huge. How do you think Africa is a country? Unless it's like, I don't think Russia's bigger than Africa, right? But even then, it's crazy. I think like the reason why people think Africa is a country is because of like media. Like media is trying to generalize the whole Africa because like that look in a continent there's like richer countries and like poorer countries. So take like even in a country it has like difference. So for example, let's take what's a good country? Actually, China is a pretty good example. So China in this whole, the national GDP is high, is very rich. But if you look at the GPT per capita, it's fucked. As someone who lives in Hong Kong, I can tell you that GDP per capita is kind of fucked in there. Even though, well, we are like a special administrative region. But if you want to look at it politically, technically China, so I guess I kind of have a place of saying it. But if you look at China, right? You look at Shanghai, or should I say Shanghai, and look at Hong Kong, and look at like places like Hangzhou, and then like Chongqing, Chengdu, and then you compare it with places like Yunnan, compare it with places like Neimenggu, Xinjiang, and then you would find out that like it varies a lot because like people in Shanghai are a lot richer than the people in, let's say, Yunnan. Like no hate to the people in there, but you know, objectively speaking, even in a country, this happens, right? So a lot of people in Shanghai are a lot richer than people in Yunnan in general. So it happens in a country, so why wouldn't it happen to a continent? So it's funny because like I feel like the reason why a lot of people think Africa is a country, especially people from America, I think, is because like media tends to portray Africa as like a poor place, and then like usually these media refer to like a specific, like let's say Ethiopia as an example, they might refer to Ethiopia with Africa instead of saying it's Ethiopia in Africa. So they might say Africa, Ethiopia instead of Ethiopia. So that kind of makes people generalize Africa as like a place where everyone's poor, but that's not true. Because like, while as economically speaking, Africa, this continent in general, might be poorer, but then there's also countries like South Africa that is pretty rich if you look at it. So it has nuance to it. Even in Europe, there's like countries that are poorer, but then like Europe has a stronger influence on media, so Europe can get presented as a whole as like richer. And I think it also has something to do with like, because Europe has like less countries, and then also back in the days, Europe was like highly advanced, right? So in history, it was portrayed as like more of the you know, rich place, rich continent. So in comparison, Asia and like Africa gets portrayed as like, you know, poor. So I feel like that's probably why people think Africa as a country, is because of like media portrayal, and then people associating with the whole continent being poor, which is not true again. It's funny. So when people think about it, they don't think about it as a continent with like different countries and different culture in it. They think it as, oh, my fucking life just crashed. Let me open it again. Sorry about that. So yeah, I feel like that's the reason. Fun fact, did you know, in case you didn't, for some reason, did you know that India is part of Asia? Crazy, right? The amount of people who think India is like a continent baffles me as well. Yeah, people just assume every place in Europe is rich and vice versa for Africa. Yeah. Look, I think it is the truth that, no offense to all my African brothers and sisters, but it is the truth that like Europe in general, in economic wise, are doing better than Africa and Asia in general. However, that doesn't mean every country is doing better. There's country that in Africa or Asia that's doing a whole lot better than some countries in Europe. It's just like a generalization, so it really, like, you know, it depends. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, it's a little funny to me, like, Lamal's India debate. Wait, is there someone who thinks that India is in Asia? Is it not? There's no way. Isn't it Asia, dude? Is it not in South Asia? It's Southwest Asia. You'd be surprised. Actually, yeah, like the reason why I say the people who don't know India is Asia baffles me is because like I feel like a lot of people tend to generalize India as like a separate place from Asia. Like I feel like people probably are aware that India isn't a continent, but then people are also separating India from like Asia. But I think it might have something to do with because like when people think about Asia, the countries they think about are probably China, Korea, and Japan. That's it. That's Asia. When people think about Asia, they think about China, Japan, and you know, Korea. That's the only 3 countries in Asia, guys. That's right. That's only 3 countries in Asia. In case you didn't know. But all of these countries are in East Asia. So I feel like the Asia people portray it as is actually East Asia, because like in case you did not know, okay, there's a country called Thailand, there's a country called Indonesia, there's countries called Malaysia and Singapore, Myanmar, you know, Laos, they're all Asia. Oh no, people would not know about Indonesia, sorry. People only know about Bali and how Bali is now wrecked by visitors. Well, I've never been to I've been to Indonesia as like a stopping point to go to Australia, but I've never been to Bali. But I heard that people say Bali is now wrecked by visitors, similarly to how Hawaii is kind of like, you know, wrecked. Which sucks. Like, why is it like that? Why do people are not considerate about it? Like, it sucks. SEA gang. You know, the funny thing is that if you look at the geographical location of Hong Kong, it should be Southeast Asia because Myanmar is Southeast Asia, which is okay, geographically I kind of disagree because I feel like Myanmar is too far in the west to be east. It should be South Asia instead of Southeast Asia. So by this logic, places like Hainan and Hong Kong should be Southeast Asia. And also Hainan people and Southeast, like Hong Kong people, we're genetically similar to Southeast Asia instead of East Asia. But it's because of like political reasons we're regarded as East Asia, because like politically Hong Kong belongs to China. So it kind of happens that people think Hong Kong is East Asia because of political reasons. But if you look at it geographically and also genetically, we're Southeast Asians. I would disagree with people who say Hong Kong is East Asia. It's not. Because if you wanna determine countries by their location, with south, east, north, west, you should look at it geographically, not politically. I would say I'm more of a Southeast Asian gang. But also, our culture is a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both, yeah. We have East Asian culture, but also Southeast Asian culture. So it's a little bit of both. And British culture, I guess. British culture is also a big part of Hong Kong. Because it's been like, you know, a little trading port for when colonization happened. But generally people in Hong Kong don't care. Because like, for us, something really bad happened, but okay, nothing goes good with colonization in general. But I feel like it's also because like what they did with us was that they just transformed us into a like trading port. So other than the Opium War, nothing too bad as like genocide happened. So I'd say that's one instance of like them actually bringing money to us instead of like being only negative. Because they can't take everything from us. If they took everything from us, they can't make us into a port. So it's funny, British traditions, like British law and British systems got adapted in Hong Kong, but then the culture of Hong Kong and South China also got preserved, which is pretty cool. Just took a quick 20-minute nap. Yeah, good nap. So I go spinning facts. Well, I think this French colonization of Vietnam sparked modern Vietnamese cuisine. Colonization in general is a bad thing. We can all agree on that. Because like you just come and take all the gold. Especially for countries like India, like British. I think like British back in the days. Okay, it has nothing to do with the people nowadays. It's just that it's history, okay? Back in the days, some people went to India and like took all their gold and left. It did nothing for them. But then for some countries or some places like Hong Kong, they just kind of treated us as more of like a port. So instead of like just eradicating their culture, we kind of just made it a thing. So a lot of people from China actually come to Hong Kong to experience like the mix of West and East, and a lot of people from Hong Kong actually like the British as well because of like the do you know, like, okay, in Hong Kong we have a separate language, we have a separate law system and economic system from China. We run on capitalism while China allegedly works on communism, even though it's more like socialist. So we have a pretty different system, and then our law and then the systems, government systems, are based on British, because we had a British government back then, and instead of like getting rid of it, we thought democracy was pretty good. So we made it stay. Okay, I don't know about the democracy problem in Hong Kong right now. I'm not gonna say anything on my YouTube. I want to go home. But we decided that democracy was pretty good, and the British law was actually better than the Chinese law, so we made it stay. Join the Discord. I saw that you had a stream notification section, which is reassuring. So go eat breakfast and then process that, and I'll be back on the next stream for sure. No worries. Get monetized so you can donate in the future. About the monetization problem, I'm actually reaching it, but then I need like 1,500 more public watch hours. 1,500. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, I'm halfway there. It requires like 3,000, so I need to stream a lot more for monetization. Chicken masala is national British dish? Really? That's kind of crazy. Don't they have like fish and chips? Okay, I've only been to UK twice, so I don't know what they have, but from the sounds of it, I think they should have like fish and chips instead. Right, okay. I will export this document and then we'll try it out. We can finally try out the model. Anyways, bye, alrighty, bye, see you next time. Alrighty, let's create a folder. Yes. Okay, it's exporting. It's gonna take a long time. Next stream, we will finally work on art instead of LIVE2D. It took me too long. I feel like this thing probably took me at least 40 hours because for the past 2 days, I've almost not slept to work on this. I slept at like 7 o'clock to work on this. So it probably took me a little more than 40 hours or 60 hours, I don't know. I can finally get a good sleep today. Let's go. Well, what does the British feel about, you know, chicken masala being their national dish? Because from my knowledge, I think chicken masala is an Indian dish. Is that actually true? Let me search it up. I don't even know if what's the national dish of Hong Kong. I don't think we have one. We have a lot of dishes. It's mostly British and Chinese and Southern Chinese. Is true? Wait, what other national dishes are there? What are the national dishes of Britain? Oh yeah, it's chicken tikka masala and fish and chips. Huh. Both are good. I've had chicken masala once, and I've had fish and chips a few times. I think it's pretty good. Both are good. If it's good food, I'll have it. Stands for colonization of India. Yeah. I saw like a pretty funny meme, like not to be offensive. Like I was scrolling on Instagram Reels on the other day, and then I saw like a reel about like, did you know why the pyramids from Egypt isn't in British Museum? It's because they were too big to put in British Museum. The only reason why the pyramids from Egypt is still in Egypt is because they're too big for the British Museum. That's kind of fucked. I've been to British Museum once. Speaking of British Museum, a thing associated with English, the amount of times I've seen like some weird Americans make like, not all Americans are like this. Most Americans are pretty smart, but like the amount of people on TikTok who doesn't know what they're talking about and just say like, English is okay. The reason why Americans, like some dumb Americans who does not respect others' culture, their argument about how America is the best country in the world is somehow because apparently everyone speaks English. It's the most spoken second language, which equals to America being the best country in the world. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Okay, English being the second most spoken language in the world is true. Like, I think it's only right after like Spanish and Chinese. It is in fact the most spoken language around the world because like if you look at Mandarin is more widely spoken, I have to disagree with this. As a Mandarin speaker, I have to disagree. Because the people who speak Mandarin are mostly Chinese and Chinese descendants. So if you look at the population of China, we have like 1.4 billion people. And also people also speak Chinese in Taiwan, Singapore, Malaysia, and some Chinese descendants. Hence why Mandarin is so widely spoken. It's the reason, it's because like in China most places speak Mandarin and the original languages has been yanked. Like for example, Cantonese is kind of getting cleansed right now. We're not getting to speak it anymore. Well, people, okay, they're trying to teach Mandarin and replace it, okay? So that kind of happens. So the whole population speaks Mandarin as their first language. And people from Chinese descent speak Mandarin as a like second language or first. Hence why Mandarin is so widely spoken. But then if you actually look at like truthfully, the actual most widely spoken language of the world is English, because it's taught as a second language in so many countries. For one, it has something to do with colonization. For two, as I mentioned, it's pretty easy to learn and it's like an international language because back then America and Britain were like major countries. So if you want to like do business, you kind of have to learn it. So then it's passed down. So if you look at it this way, Mandarin is most spoken in the world because there's so many Mandarin speakers and so many Chinese descents. But then if you look at it as like a language that is like generally spoken, is English. So there's like a way of determining it, not just the numbers telling you that like Mandarin and Spanish is more spoken. Second would be Spanish though. There's non-Chinese people learning Chinese, but not a lot. Not a lot. Unless you live in those countries. But Mandarin is well, Mandarin is not that hard to learn. Mandarin is significantly easier than their Chinese language counterparts. It's pretty easy. Because at least like what they speak and what they write is the same language, like grammar system. For whatever reason, Cantonese has a different written and spoken language system. So it's kind of confusing. And we also have like a lot more tones, but it's two languages, so we just kind of share the same alphabets. Anyways, back to the American thing. It baffles me that like, first of all, yes, it is true that like English is the most general language in the world. But the reason is because of like business, media, and also colonization. But the most important thing I want to say is like, who taught you that English was from America? Who the hell told you that English is from America? What's wrong with you, dude? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, dude? Are you okay? The thing in the name, English, Eng. The thing, English. Okay, breaking news. English is from England, not America. Breaking news. But that's just like some Americans. Like Americans who speak too loudly on TikTok. Most Americans I met are very smart and very nice. It's like those people who ruin it for all. People who act like they're geniuses ruins their whole reputation as a country. Freaking hate these people. England, yeah, like I'm pretty sure English means England. Yeah, like okay, let's say you speak Chinese, Mandarin, right? Mandarin Chinese. The name Chinese. China. The name Mandarin, Manchu, is stemmed from Manchu, China. Sir, are you okay? I'm pretty sure it works like a little bit like that across the world, yes, as well. Malaysia, right? So it really baffles me. Japanese, Japan. Huh. Breaking news. Let me see. Let me run that program. Should be alright there. Okay. First of all, let me disable my model for now. You guys are not gonna see it for now. Let me close it for a moment. And then open it back up. Okay, okay. Okay, gonna re-import it. Gives me a moment. Okay. How long have you been doing art for? I've been doing it for as long as I was a child. Traditional, of course. But if you're talking about digital and locking in, then that's about 5 years, I think. Yeah, about 5 years. Yeah, it should work. However, I'm not positive I can showcase the model today, so let's use the good old PNG. And we'll work on something else. Or, end the stream today. I've been streaming for 4 hours. 4.5 actually. That's kinda crazy. I've been drawing since I was in my mother's womb and locking in since I popped out of it. That's one way to put it. That's one way to put it. Definitely. Well, anyways, we're gonna end the stream today, and I'm gonna go cook my dinner. I need to cook my dinner. Cook. Anyways, bye chat, goodbye. Bye bye.